No, Isaac.
No.
I have to work on it.
This is all signs. Love only. Okay, all signs. Predictions, love only. All signs, please. Yep. What is changing during this eclipse for all the signs? Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces, okay? Aquarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. I'm going to pull one card of affirmation. To begin, we're going to start with Pisces. Okay, Pisces, we have the gambler here, loss and risks. Excuse me. So, what's going on, Pisces, with love? What's changing with love at this new moon eclipse? A really big fly right there. We have the Emperor. We have the Death card, the Son of Wands. It seems like someone wants to kind of be let into your energy, but it sounds like you are, rebuke it, not ready to connect with this person, but they're like right outside your door vibes with the Emperor up right, your astral door. It's a general video, right? Always keep that in mind. This person could be, I think it's someone that you know from your past. I feel like this is someone who wants reunion with you. I see a big record. This person's very sexually interested in you. You're not sure though, I think, if you want to like open yourself up to this person's energy. Especially like, yeah, like, okay, so, but this person definitely wants to like, I'm even hearing introduce themselves. They've been wanting to like get to know you, rebuke it, return it. If this is someone new, there's someone from your past who's holding this person back and away and far away. They don't want to see the two of you. Yeah, rebuke it, Lord, the energy. I do Reiki while I read. The Devil, yeah. This is someone who's not, like, fancying the thought of you being with a new person. Your ex, I mean. Okay, your ex, you could have two people. I mean, we do have the Emperor, but I think for some of you it's the same person, that Son of Wands and the Emperor. And this Death card in reverse with the Devil upright. I feel like someone here is trying to, like, hold you back from moving on. Someone's a Taurus. If there are two people, one person's a Taurus, Aries. He has a very, like, strong jaw, chin area. He's very chiseled in his jaw. He doesn't want you, like, meeting someone or something like that. This person can be even a family member, or they act like a family member. Could be an ex. Yeah, rebuke it. This is not healthy. I feel like some of you have your ex still all up in your energy. Rebuke it down the whole right side of the body, the sacral and the root chakra. This is an ex who you kept it. Yeah, he's still acting like a father figure to you. This is a no. If you broke up with someone, you need to move on, okay? What's this? Excuses to just kind of stall each other's energy for what? Someone here is a control freak. That's a past thing, okay? Your past person. And then I feel like there's someone new interested in you with the Son of Wands. That's for some, but your ex is radioactive jealous, even though they may, yeah, I see Amex. He's a control freak. He wants to control you with his finances, is what I'm hearing. You may still be dependent on him financially. Something about foot fungus, really specific way to identify someone here. I'm seeing something about like athlete's foot. that could be meant in a number of ways. Not necessarily that somebody has athlete's foot. Just take it as you will. You'll know if that's your clue. Okay, yeah, return it. Yeah, he's a control freak, that devil death card. Whoever that is, he's low-key obsessed with you. He's acting like, yeah. And so some of you, like, he's holding on to your energy, like, yeah. You can't move on. Like, it's like you can't move on or some shit. And he's not with you. You told him, I just want to be friends, for instance. He won't leave. He's not leaving the arena. Do you know who that is? Fuck, that shit's so ridiculous, because this person here is a blockage, Pisces. Now, if it's not a different person, this person is wanting to come back in, and that changes the vibe a little bit. If you are not, like, chilling with your friend and, like, you know, this person's your ex, and, like, you're telling him about, he's making you tell him, like, what the fuck your love life is looking like these days, and he's your ex, and fuck that shit, I swear to God, he needs to be fucking rebuked and returned to sender. Your ex. Okay? He's a, like, giving slave owner on your sexual assets. So, some of you here, you know, if it's not in this lifetime, in a past lifetime, he could have filmed your sex and used your body for his own monetary value. He could have made money off of your sexual assets, literally. He could have been a second porno director. It's giving it's giving like a freaking Hugh Hefner in Montgomery, Alabama right here, okay? This person here is a whole entire past life sleuth. I'm hearing sleuth south noder. Okay? So you need to, like, checkmate that energy. It's inappropriate, and some of you, that's someone, and he's sitting here like a father to you. You need to Pisces, like, some of you, you need to, like, pull your energy back, your sovereignty. We are not in the days of, like, slavery. This person here literally is I'm just saying, it's very awkward as hell. Yeah, this energy is awkward. Like, he literally wants to, like, be all up in your energy. Why? No one cares about someone that much. This is a Pluto South Node partner. This is a Pluto South Node partner. He's evil. I see someone here almost ran over a bird. This man here is evil. Your tribe, your souls, yeah, I know. This person has demons. Some of you, they're trying to hook into your aura. Okay? This person here, your tribe don't like this person. Your tribe is going to take this person down the longer they try this, okay? There's no, I keep seeing flies everywhere now. I mean, ew. Like, what's this energy? No. This man here need to get the hell out of your love life, okay? Very clear as day. I'm a channeler. I'm a star. Yeah, I'm real succinct with the message. Sometimes it's intense, and I have to be really honest with how I see it. And trust me, we seeing this real clear what the fuck this is about. Some of you are giving a fucking P. Diddy. So if this is resonating here, this person here, okay, is kind of like, and this is a general video for general entertainment. This person is giving, they want to be like your director of, no, this is not a friend. This is not someone who's going to be a friend to you. So you need to cut him off. Someone has a long beard. Okay, now this person, if that's the case, yeah, it's really awkward. I don't know. I feel some of you are still letting him in and letting him be all up in your energy. Like, you know, the type of man who literally is like diluting the hell out of you. Where you, I mean, he has a hand on your hand at all times. Like, what you do, like, you have to look at him and be like, can I do that? I mean, ew. Cut this shit off now, okay, Pisces? I hope that for the most of you, this is not that kind of situation, because your guides are really not liking this person's energy, and it's probably not for the majority. Maybe, I don't know, whatever it is, we don't care. It is whatever it is. I hope it's not the case. Your tribe is going to sacrifice him. That's what we're saying here. Your tribe is going to come in and sacrifice this wannabe father figure to whoever, and he's still, some of you, I just see it so clear as day, Pisces, and I say this as a Pisces, you are being naive as hell here. Naive as hell here. You're giving this person all your sovereignty, all your free will. You wonder why you don't have a partner? Because this man, he's literally like, You're in a cage with him. And you think anyone is thinking that you're single? No, hell no. Your aura screams, I'm taken. In the crown, down the left side of the body, in the heart chakra. So yeah, he could be, this is really strange though, because he's not like saying that he's your partner. And that's the weird part of it. So anyways, this is the devil with the death card. Could be a Capricorn, could be a Scorpio with Aries and Taurus. Very extremely controlling behavior is how you know who that is. Double standard, galore. You can't do it, but he can. That type of vibes, okay? It could be a feminine as well. We're not here for gender. Now, a woman can hold that toxic... Yeah, rebuke it. This man here drives really... He likes to scare you. Yeah, he uses scare tactics. He want to drive real fast and like freak you out when you're talking too loud over him. I mean, what are you doing? This man is crazy. You need to definitely get a good friend, Pisces. Okay, you need a good friend to check your head with this man. Okay? Oh my God, like this man here, I mean, are we in 1902? Like, I'm getting like a little house on the fucking prairie, but it's like gated off, like he barbed up the fucking prairie. And you're on that prairie, you are in a relationship with him without you knowing it. Do you know that? I don't know. I feel like, you know, you don't see it or something. Anyways, oh, a fucking fly. I swear to God. I swear to God. Get out of here right now. Oh my fucking God. Get out of here. No. Get out of here right now. Hey, get the fuck out of here right now. Listen, I'm not doing the fly shit. Get out of here right now. Hey, get the fuck out of here right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get out of here right now. That's what I thought. Get out of here. Yuck! This man is disgusting. I swear to God, get out of here right now. I swear to God, I'm coming to get your ass. Get the hell out of here. Disgusting. Okay? I have not seen a fly in my house, in my home, ever since last summer. And I am not going to tolerate that shit. Some of you here, I wish you luck, okay? I want to just make sure that we're not seeing no flies up in here. Okay? That's what I thought. The hell out of here. You need to literally protect your energy, Pisces. This man is a disgusting, evil villain, okay, of a human being. So, yeah, you don't deserve this. You don't deserve this lifestyle, okay? Where are you? Where's he? Where the hell are y'all? No, this is not called a relationship, okay? No, it's not called a relationship. Okay, so now what we're looking at is the world. This is a big ass like crossroads. Your guides are saying, we do not like this person. So if you are going to still be on his property, be prepared to run, because we're going to torch that shit. It's a metaphor, I feel, but take it as well. I'm a channeler. I'm a star seed oracle medium. I'm a psychic. You know, sometimes it's literal what I pick up on. But anyways. Yeah. Oh, Spirit says like, we hope you don't still have something for this man, okay? 10 of Swords in reverse and the Daughter of Swords upright, with the 2 of Cups in reverse and the Hermit in reverse and the 9 of Cups upright, and this person trying to literally play up on your naivete and literally trying to like play alongside you because they want to control you. It's not love. But some of you could be so deluded, Pisces, that you literally believe that this is the love of your life, when he's a total Machiavellian. He's Machiavellian. He's downright evil. So if you don't see it, like this is where it's going to get really, really, really scary. Okay. With the Star and the 9, like scary. This person here is going to turn, you're going to see his dark side. Like you never seen a dark side before on this person here. This is going to get dark. Okay. Spirit's going to now force you to see the dark side on this person. So, now, yeah. It's going to be like, why are you turning into this kind of person? Like, what's happening? Yeah. So, and it's because Spirit is triggering this person's entities and his demons, and he's feeling like he's about to lose you and shit. Just return it. Okay? Just return it. So, Pisces, this is a warning. It's a heads up. Neptune is leaving your sign at 29 degrees, a 165-year cycle. It's really a great time to start taking the rose-colored glasses off and really boarding the hell up with your aura, your force field. Get help. If this is someone you're still in contact with, I think you should maybe go to the police. I think that you should definitely write up reports with the police. Have everything documented. I hope that we see you once Neptune goes into Aries. I'm sorry to have to say that, but some of you really need to be careful with your energy. This person's a predator to your aura, to your kindness, to your naivete. Really have to say it so clear. Some of you here, he wants to abduct you. Some of you, he's really kooky. He's real crazy, right? Some of you, he want to abduct you and your children. This man's like crackhead crazy. So document everything now. Make sure you have written everything down. Don't give him access to your phone. Although I feel this is a person who would literally like take your phone away, literally take over your Gmail account, literally take over your bank account. You cannot contact your friends, your family, or you're a cheater. And this is the type of man to convince you that you're cheating on him because you called your mother on the phone. This is someone who they will sneak in and slip in, and it's not about love. It's not love. There's called possessiveness in love. Yeah, sure. This is not love, though. This is called, no, this is not love. In the heart chakra, this is called control. Good luck. Good luck, really. You're going to need luck if you're still talking to him with the devil and the death card and thinking he's your lover and shit. Oh, you need to see it, though. You need to see it, Pisces. And so, return it to fucking center, return it down the back. So some of you here, you may go missing. I'm hearing that. If you're still talking to him, yeah. Some of you, he wants to literally steal you. He wants to literally steal your innocence. He wants to take you away. He wants to take you to another country. Don't travel with this man. Don't go anywhere with this man. He wants to take you to another country. You're in off-roading. Don't trust him in the nature and the outback. He's crazy. He's fucking crazy. I see the fly again. Yeah, get out of here. No, a few of them already got kicked out. This one here, he's still here. He's lingering. He's not that big. Hey, I see you. I swear to God, I will torture the hell out of you. I will torture you. Okay? I'm going to torture the hell out of you. Get the hell out of here. Come on, get out of here. The fly about to see my dark side now come out, huh? Some of you need to get dark on this person here, okay? I swear to God. I will fucking torture you. You're gonna wish that you drop dead before you see what I got prepared for you, okay? I will hella torture you. I would drown you in fucking acid from the cleaning liquid. Oh my God. I will fucking vacuum you and then I'm gonna flush you down the toilet. Yeah, I see you right there. Okay? Yeah, no, that's the end, guys. You need to definitely get him out of here, out of your energy. Okay? He's trying to linger around. No, we're not continuing the reading until we get these flies out. I'm not fucking with that. Yeah, I see him right here, this disgusting piece of shit fly. Get the fuck out of here. Get right out of here. I'm gonna go in with the vacuum, guys. Okay? We have no choice. Oh, Lord. Yep. Where you at, bitch? Where are you at? Yeah, get the hell out of here. You getting there smart and sneaky and shit? Yeah, this is the energy, guys. This man don't respect you. He don't have respect for you. He don't have nothing that you're looking for that you expect in a partner. So, simple as that. Some of you, he reminds you of your dad. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. Okay? Yeah. That's awkward. It's called awkward. It's not like He's like my dad. Like, I feel safe with him. No, that's awkward. We don't want to, like, this is not like incest, okay? We need to have separate lives and timelines and boundaries when it comes to who we want to date. Okay, it's time to start phasing out the whole, like, I feel safe with him. He's like my dad. He's squeezing your hand. He's abusive. Yeah. You're lost on the Disney Channel, Pisces, some of you. So best of luck. You know, I don't know. We may not hear from you again after this eclipse. We may hear about this on the news. Rebuke it. We may hear about it on the news, you know. You think he's strong and firm? No, he's abusive. It's called abusive, honey. So, anyways. Okay, so wishing you luck, Pisces. Okay. That's that. Now, otherwise, you have these two people, and one person definitely want to come back in. Spirit, can you give me, what's the person coming back in? What's the deal? What's going to happen? What's the deal with that? The Champion in reverse. This person wants to come in and they want to heal. They made a move towards you that was not working in the past. Okay, like they made a move towards you that's not working in the past. They're not really like happy about how things moved between the two of you in the past. Now they're clear. They have an answer now to that. They're sexually attracted to you. They want to have like makeup sex vibes. What's the advice here? They think that you're bitchy. They think that you are bitchy and that you're scary as well. And they don't know like what you would react with if they wanted to come back in with you. The High Priestess in reverse. They almost feel like you're too smart for them and they can't play these games. And they don't know if you would even trust them if they told you that they were feeling like you make them happy and stuff. Yeah, so what's the future of this? Spirit, one card, please. What's the future of this? I see that Fool right there. This is, yeah. So what move are they making towards Pisces in the 3D? Or not in the 3D? Yeah, they want to, like, here's the, again. The Death card with the Devil. This person wants you. Yeah, they want to, like, but they want to like talk with you, but I don't know what is it leading to, this Devil. Yeah, this is reminding me of the saltwater read on the stuck one. Can I get here how Pisces will receive this energy? How is Pisces going to feel about this energy? Some of you are like blocked this person, or you're not talking to this person, or I feel like, okay, I mean, you are like curious. I mean, it's always nice to hear this, but I don't feel you're like overly, you know, you're not obsessed with this person the way they are with you right now. I feel like this person is more obsessed with you than you are with them right now, and it's more because they need to like kind of, there's something they want to clear the air with, and they have to, it's on, the ball's on their court. Okay. What is I'm gonna get a quick Celtic cross of this connection. No, I'm just gonna get the future outcome of this. We don't know, ultimately. Spirit is saying, this person eventually wants to marry you and shit, but yeah, again, the Devil, the Death card, like, I don't know what happened here for everybody, but this is definitely an ex, and they definitely, like, see you as, like, the person they want to be with. I don't know what happened in the past and, like, whatnot, but now you're in this, you know, this Devil Wears Prada energy, and they're in the Devil energy, and they kind of they're like putty in your hands right now, kind of, with the Mother of Swords in reverse, Daughter of Swords bright. They have an idea, like they want to talk to you about that idea. So it sounds like you have someone here who's coming in. I hate it when the cards fall. Like, it's so annoying. Like, it's so disrespectful as well. Maybe this person was disrespectful towards you and shit, and like there's a reason why you now are with the Scythe there in your energy, okay? You were in love with the Daughter of Cups. So can I get here over the course of this eclipse? Let's get a zoomed out read. Please, Spirit, what's happening with this energy? They had their eye on you for a really long time. Rebuke it. This person is a writer, something about writing or books. They love books. They love to read books, like something about Maine, Vermont. Yeah, this person is, they're going to hit you up. You're going to hear from them the new moon and eclipse, the new moon and Aries eclipse, which is like tomorrow. They want to offer you the world, guys. Like, that's how it's coming off. They want to start over with you. Some of you, they want to move abroad with you, with the Magician upright. They're not going to tell you all this now, guys, necessarily. Perhaps they will, but they may allude to it or something. Like, they may say that, but they're not going to really involve themselves from that perspective yet, or that in that capacity. To that capacity now. It's going to take time. The next new moon in Aries is probably when we're going to see if you guys are going to be moving in. That's when you'll move in together and have like a future and like all that. But it sounds like someone's very much like wanting like your forgiveness even, okay? So I'm going to put one card on what they want this to become. The general overarching energy, the cross. They want to be with you until their dying days. One card from the tarot, please, Spirit. What do they want this to become with Pisces? One card, Spirit, please. They're possessive over you as well. Like, this person doesn't like the thought that like you're hooking up with other people. Bear in reverse. They want also to like provide for you a life that you would be happy living, and I see that as something yeah, this person, they're obsessed with you. They want to be your sugar daddy. Mother of Cups. So they want you to love them. I'm hearing love me like you do. Ellie Goulding. They want you to love them. That's enough for them. Let's get into the next reading. Taurus. We're going to get into Taurus now. Return it. Okay, Taurus, what's going on with your love life at this eclipse? Let's get one card as a signifier. The Guide, Inheritance, Correction. You know, something could be going on. If you have a partner already, like, something could be going on with your person in their life, like irrespective of your relationship. Like, this person is going through something. So yeah, it's really specific. They could be really busy at this time. If they are long distance, now some of you are cross-watching, and I'm seeing that you have a Taurus coming in. You're going to be with a Taurus. Some of you, you're going to meet a Taurus. You could meet your lifetime partner at this transit. So, can I get your sun and rising? Some of you have been sexually deprived, you feel. It's like you haven't had sex in a really long time. It's super specific. Yeah, you're like looking, I'm seeing Mickey Mouse, you're looking for someone who, like, who could, like, satisfy you physically compared to your ex. Maybe you miss your ex physically. You want to find someone like your ex physically. You're kind of... Yeah, some of you want somebody mature, though. Some of you are sort of fine-tuning. You're wanting, like, something specific. Some of you here, you want big dick. Some of you are going to meet a police officer. Yeah, you're going to start dating a police officer. I'm seeing that. You're looking for, like, hot sex. I'm hearing that. Taurus. Yeah, I mean, you're looking for, like, someone who's going to physically, like, yeah, do it for you. I think that you had an ex who you really enjoyed sex with. Yeah, someone, you could be a Gemini. Yeah, you kind of miss your ex physically. Yeah, this is all about like sex. You want well, there was a reading, Leo reading, monthly plus weekly, or weekly to read. I think the title, oh, it was a yearly prediction. Yeah, it was a Leo read. The title was, this is all about sex. You're gonna start talking to someone who you're gonna end up fucking. You guys are gonna okay, just saying. Who's this person coming Taurus's way? Or Gemini's way? Father Cups. Yeah, he's sexy as hell. The sex is gonna be so good between the two of you. Like, this person really is gonna, they're a great kisser according to you. The Two of Cups. Oh my god, hold on. On the Father of Cups, hold on. So yeah. So waterproof peonies, anyone? Like, maybe that would be a good idea. I feel like you guys may do multiple rounds. I see a lot of like wetness. I see a lot of like, this is very sexual. You love the way they do it. They're very romantic with the Father of Cups. Okay, and the Two of Cups, like, oh, and the Mother of Cups and oh. You guys are gonna, yeah, he's gonna send you. He's gonna launch you into the, you guys are having sex on like a Jeep, but like he's gonna launch you into the stratosphere. I don't know what that's about. What? I'm seeing like a Jeep car. Okay, maybe I don't know. Okay, someone here wears like blue lipstick, or maybe you were eating blueberries. So that's a clue that this is your message. I'm seeing a little rectangular watch. He's gonna send you into the stratosphere. He's gonna play music while you guys make love. I see like a big record. Like, you're gonna get launched into like the freaking like galactics when you make love. One time, like, your father may be around. You need like separate space. Like, you want to enjoy. I don't know. Maybe your family's in the way a little bit. Yeah, he loves to talk during sex. He wants to talk like in your ear and like talk to you. This man is really turning you on. I think that he's your type. So yeah, he's your I see a crate of fruit. So he loves to like munch on your ear. I'm hearing that. Okay, so yeah, this man is flirty during sex. Like, I'm hearing baboon lovemaking. He likes to hit all the, you want to hit up on all the tassels, you know? And I keep seeing a Jeep car, Jeep Wrangler. You and this person are very flirty. I think that this person likes to travel. He's gonna want to make love to you like on the car, on the hood of the car in the middle of nowhere. The clover, the dog, the Son of Swords. Like, you like his kissing. Listen, it's the kiss. It's partly the kiss. But then it's the kids that y'all gonna make together, you know? Because I think, yeah, this is gonna go pretty far. Like, this is not just a hookup. He's gonna stare deep into your eyes. Yeah, forget about like the sex part. Like, the eye contact is penetrating. Yeah, deep gaze. He has a beard. Yeah, I see that he likes to like go down on you and stuff. So take it as well. I'm hearing something about jail. Maybe he was in jail before, or he has like a bad boy side to him. He likes BJs. Okay, it's really specific. So some of you here, like, if you're on the quest, if you're on the hunt for like sexiness, I think wow, shit, the whole deck just fell. You know, I think that like I'm seeing something about seafood. Lobster. He want to eat you out like a lobster. I don't know what that means. I don't know, what does that mean? He loves to flirt. He just wants to spend so much time like in pre-game. He want to act like it's preschool between the two of you, and like he needs to learn his ABCs with your body and stuff. Like, he loves that. He loves to take his time and go slow. So maybe some of you, you're cross-stitching. I feel you're like a Gemini. I think that you're gonna meet a Taurus. I'm hearing something about macaroons. Yeah, he's very sexual. I think he wants to lay out in the sun on the hood of the car. Yeah, or in the trunk. He wants to make love inside the car or outside the car, depending on like. And I think he wants to live in the outback with you, and then he wants to carry you into the house like a bride, and then he wants to like, yeah, you want to make love. Like, he's not shy to like eat you out. I don't know, Mr. Really specific. some guys, you know, yeah, they got to change their bio profile when it comes to what they were like. Yeah, oh, I'm a this, and I'm gonna make like serious love to you, like this or like that. And then it's like you come into the 3 with them, and it's like this person's a totally different person. He's not shy. This man, he's very lusty. He has a lusty side. He likes to like look at you while he's making love, and he definitely likes to keep his eyes open. That's what you know who this is. He likes to take it all in, you know what I'm saying? So he wants to like observe you, and like he likes, I'm here a waterfall, he want to make love to you next to the waterfall, something like that. The botanist, yeah, he want the roses matter to him, the petals, how, you know, how they're strewn across the bed. He's maybe like a femmy boy. Yeah, he likes that kind of like soft touch. He likes Egyptian cotton bed sheets. Take it as you will. Really specific, yeah. He likes the smell of the waterfall, like next to the window when you guys are making love. That's super specific. He likes fresh, like air coming in through the window. Okay, this man could even be an interior designer or something, or maybe he just like, yeah, he want to design. He likes the experience of love making, and so he's got a lot of Taurus. Oh, he is Mars and Taurus, yeah. Oh, you said yeah, this is Mars. This is someone very much about, yeah, he's perceiving his surroundings, and he's taking it all in. Yeah, he maybe even designed like the bed sheets. I mean, wow. Yeah, so maybe he is like, so maybe that, yeah, he's a designer or something. He wants to wear a tiara during love me. Oh, it's okay. So some of you is maybe same sex, yeah. Maybe you guys are, yeah, like maybe both masculines. Like he wants to be in his innermost, like femmy. Like he wants to wear a tutu, okay, and he wants to wear a crown, okay. Maybe it's a metaphor. Oh, in the heart breathing. I just feel some people that threw some people off. Okay, sorry, but this is just what I'm saying. This is for somebody, alright? So now, yeah, like this man, maybe it's not a man. Maybe it's a feminine. Listen, just whatever it is, like, yeah, he's in his Venus, okay? We have the storyteller. He loves to, like, go slow. He doesn't want to, like, rush into love. Like, this is absolutely not about, like, the destination with this person. It's about the journey. And he wants to, like, co-pilot with you. He could be very romantic and, like, fucking-etic shit. He loves to tease you. Like, he doesn't want to just, like, go all in immediately. He's not desperate to, like, have the orgasm, okay? He likes to go slow and shit. He wants, like, the candle to be just right. Okay? And he loves hand job stuff. So, that's really specific. Blowjob, hand job. He loves that. Maybe 69er stuff as well. It's really specific. He likes to, like, yeah, experiment with your body before he, like, makes love to you. Okay? Yeah. God, it's like, we don't need to be, like, so desperate like that. Yeah. He's gonna touch you for, like, 30 minutes to an hour before he even, like, yeah, like, has sex with you. You know what I'm saying? So the cat, this is like a totally different type of lover. I'm hearing Latin lover. Yeah, he like he's enjoying the music. He's not like, you know how some people when you make love to them, they turn to a totally different person. They turn into a whole animal. Like you can't even like talk to them no more. It's like they're just in another like world, and like it's all about the sex, and like they're in their own world, it seems, with themselves, you know? This is a person who's still like awake. Like he's reading your body language and shit. He's feeling your body and stuff. Like, he's slow and shit. Like, I don't know, somebody dealing with some Speedy Gonzalez over here. This is not your person, that person. I think you're going to attract someone who's, you know, slow moving, and, like, I'm hearing he's feeling and thinking and sensing you, like, the whole way through. So, like, he's tasting your tongue. He's not just, like, making out with you. He's perceiving the little things, you know. Yeah, so the assassin, we have the warrior. Like, he's gonna annihilate anyone else in your mind's eye that you ever had sex with. Like, having sex with this man will destroy any other man you've ever been with. Like, point blank, period. No. Like, there's no one better than this man at making love, I think, that you're gonna feel. Or feminine or whatever, it just doesn't matter. He's gonna, like, treat you like a holy grail. Just fucking turn that shit to sender, yeah? He's going to see you as his wife, like, even if it's the first time you guys making love, and so that's very sexy and very sweet, and like, wow, okay, the runway, yeah, some of you, he's like really attractive, and you're gonna feel so sexy around this man, okay, wow, you never felt this way with anybody, guys, okay, that's what I'm hearing. You and this person, you're going to have a future together, I feel. Okay, and sometimes, yeah, it's based on, like, lovemaking. You're going to feel something different with this person. You're going to tell a lot about someone when you're making love with them. Yeah, he's not, like, desperate to, like, have an orgasm. I just hear that so clearly. Yeah, and he's able to, like, stay hard. It's specific. I think some of you maybe are hard to please in the bedroom, and it's like, everyone you meet is just like, I don't know, they'd be Mary Poppinsing around. I mean, where's this umbrella he brought with him? I don't know. That's not, maybe, yeah, it's just like, it's hard to find someone compatible for you, but this is, yeah, in the third eye, in the crown. He knows how to, like, play with your hair and not pull it and shit. It sounds like he's receptive to his own feminine energies. Yeah, he's not out here trying to be, like, a whole entire masculine. He's cool with, like, 50-50, like, femi and masculine. He's not obsessed with, like, overpowering and overcoming and conquering. And he's cool with, like, different positions. You can be on... In the sacral, just review that. He could be on the top sometimes. He can be on the bottom sometimes. He's not lazy in the bedroom as well, shit. Okay, so, like, yeah, this person is down to earth, and he's down for whatever, and, you know, he's just sexy, and he's sweet, and he's suave, and he's sexy as hell, I think, to you. You're gonna love this energy, and you're gonna want to, like, keep this man for life. Why not? Okay, well, okay, this is all based on sex, but I feel like, you know, I as far as I'm seeing right now, maybe you really like this person anyways, and then you're making love, and it's like, he just sealed the deal for you, okay? It's like, I can't see anything else that I want in a partner, you know what I'm saying? Like, wow, how fucking refreshing. Yeah, so the champion, the founder, yeah, and he's maybe even, like, able to make you, like, orgasm maybe no other man could. It's like, wow. Okay, you're impressed, and you're very, like, impressed. But yeah, this person here, he's like a sexual, like, doctor. It's like you feel he knows exactly what your body needs, Taurus. Wow. Look, like, it's all this, like, really sweet, gentle energy. We have the twins, Captain. Like, he's going to look in your eyes. He's not shy. He's going to look in your eyes. Like, this man is not running away during sex, okay? And rushing in to run away, you know? It's like when you feel like they're not there no more. Like, some people you have sex with them, it's like, who did you just turn into? Yeah. I don't ever fucking recognize you. Who's this? Yeah, for real. You were so sweet and nice, and now you're being, like, so awkward. Yeah, this is the energy. This person here is going to maintain the status quo, and they're stable. This person is mentally sound. They're mentally stable. They're there. They're, you know, they're in it to win it for you. They're not going to have an orgasm before they see that you're, you know, this is the type of person you're attracting, Taurus. This person mature as hell. He cares more about the two of you than just, like, his own orgasm. He's not a child under the bed sheets, okay? And I think that, yeah, you feel like he's had a lot of experience. He must have. He knows, like, what to do to, like, make you, like, feel pleasure. Yeah, he's, like, here start to finish. He's not gonna, like, rush you out of his house early in the morning. Hey, get out of my house. Like, I'm embarrassed that we ever did anything. Like, this man here is going to serve you a nice bouquet of roses next to a platter of food, okay, in the morning. And y'all going to eat and enjoy, okay, life together. It's not just one moment in time that is called sex. The orgasm is a 2-day affair, okay? This man here is mature, and he wants your happiness. And this is who you're going to attract. Good job. Good job, Taurus. Holy shit. Someone claimed that shit. Fuck. Okay. You're his Cinderella. Okay, it's not like a word that he leased. He bought that and he bought that pumpkin carriage. His behavior is consistent, and I fucking rebuke you. You know, he's going to do that forever. That's the person. And if you met someone who kind of did it, like, he was just a precursor to where your mouth's going to really click. Okay? You're going to play some serious cat and mouse with whoever this is. And he's going to actually want to catch you and shit. This man not playing no little games, okay? Those little games of, like, catch me. And he turned into a whole woman behind the scenes, okay? Like, after making you look desperate in the end. No. That was someone else. That was a precursor. I'm hearing, if he was the demigod, he's the god. This man is going to be the god of sex. If you experience the demigod of sex, this man is God. That was his apprentice. You're about to meet the real one, okay? Yeah, god damn, okay? We need more of this energy. I hope that we're going to all turn to Taurus for insight as to what we want in our love life. Like, we need someone here who's going to actually respect us as also a whole human being. And you see a lot about someone during sex, okay? He's slow, patient, okay? His mind isn't wandering, okay? He's not having sex with someone else in his head while he's looking in your eyes. And, yeah, this is the energy. And he's invested in your future. He's invested in your long-term, Taurus. Yeah. And he wants to seduce you. He wants to go slow. See, the thing is, these frauds, okay? These frauds, I just say it like that. People who just want like one thing from you, they want their own orgasm and they want to use you to get it. You're going to see like they just want to do it at the lowest, cheapest cost possible because they're not invested in the other stuff. So they don't really want to spend on that other stuff with you. So yeah, you see where they put the most attention. Some people also become really nice during sex and they become a total weirdo outside of sex. And it's like, are you okay? Yeah, we're more than just sexual beings, okay? So this is someone who you're attracting who literally you're going to just see the truth of them, the truth of who they are during sex. It's going to validate it for you for better. And they're not going to be a different person. They're consistent. You're the same person just having sex. So this person is sex crazed. They're not a sexual maniac, okay? They're not like, oh my God, I'm having sex. So, some people get selfish during sex. And so because of energy exchange, yeah? This person doesn't want to drain on your, they're not strategic during sex. They don't want to drain you during sex. They're not using you. Okay, so that's who you're attracting. And you will have an orgasm with that person. I feel like some of you just always have an issue with the people that you're hanging out with. Like, it always turns into like, never mind, I know I'm not going to orgasm. Let me just help him orgasm and shit. This is not that person. This person in you, he's literally going to look in your eyes and be like, are you okay? Do you need water? Are you thirsty? What's going on? This man's going to communicate to you because sex should be no different than anything else. Why we go silent during sex, okay? Why are we suddenly quiet and shit? Where did you go? You know what I'm saying? You're going to attract someone here. You're going to attract someone here who is consistent. We don't get scared during sex and turn into different people. God damn. Rebuke it. I'm hearing Mason. This man is a man. He's a whole man. Okay, but he could be a feminine too, just take it as you will. But he's a man. He's going to, yeah, I'm telling you, you're going to see people's true colors during sex. Okay, they're demons. You're going to see their demons. You're going to see, how people really operate, how they really think, their vulnerabilities and stuff. It's like, oh, he has a problem, like, letting me do this and that, He wants to be in control. Oh, okay, like, you're going to see so much during sex here. It's very important to know who you're dealing with, and sex is a way to tell. So, and this is someone who you're going to just enjoy, like, you're going to look forward to sex, I feel. Possibly, for some. Or maybe it's a metaphor. You're just gonna, sex is really no different than anything else in the relationship. It shouldn't be. We shouldn't become like much more sweet during sex or much more vulnerable during sex than we are other times. We should always be open to the person that we're having sex with because there's a huge energy exchange there happening. So if you're dealing with someone who's a friends with benefits, that person don't respect you. They don't genuinely respect you. And there's an incompatibility there in terms of your karma. Justice is in reverse in that connection. So this is not a friends with benefits. He don't want to just have sex and like tell you you're everything and then afterwards he turns to a different person about his friends and shit. That's not the person that we're talking about here. So some of you here, you're manifesting a real king. Right there, the king! Crazy. I didn't even read it that it said the king. And I'm hearing the king. And the thief in reverse! You used to this is why you couldn't have an orgasm, Taurus, some of you I'm hearing, that it's because you could feel them trying to steal on your energy. And when you have an orgasm, you kind of sell your assets off. Let's get real. You're letting them into your castle and shit, into your palace quarters. And you just felt it in your heart. I don't want to open up to this person like that. Hell no. You waited for this king to come through. With this king, when your heart is open, this man will let you in and you're going to feel that and you're going to let them in. And that's really special and sacred. It's not often that we meet someone that we feel that way with. Okay, so yeah, that's really specific. Okay, yeah. It's not about like all this elaborate shit in the mind. It's like, do you feel safe with this person? Some of you, you're with this masculine in your past. It's like, I don't know, you know, you had to do all this stuff to get horny and shit, and I don't know why I don't feel horny and shit. It's like, you're not with the right person. Okay? Amir and Abdullah. We have the air. Yeah, so like this person and you can have an orgasm looking in their eyes. That's the type of connection we're talking about here. You don't need nothing with the right person, okay? So don't fall for any of that other nonsense with these, you know, fuck boys. Let's get real. Okay, these fuck boys who just, you know, you're, I don't know why, like, I'm not horny. Because he's abusing your sovereign free will as well. He's making you also feel that you want something when you don't. Nobody wants to be like in a justice in reverse. No one wants to hook up friends with benefits. Nobody. Unless you are also looking to thieve on someone's aura. Why would you do that? So friends with benefits is for people who really, you know, you just don't really have a self-respect, and you're not committing to self-respect, and so you're just settling for like, you also don't self-respect. Cool, let's just like fuck, and like that's your past maybe. Okay, that's maybe your past. But this person that you are drawing in, you know, he has self-respect. He does not ever imagine himself having friends with benefits. So this is to give you context of like the type of person that you would attract. Okay, if you were to also, yeah, like be open to this timeline, claim it, hell, type claim it. I claim this shit. I claim him and his pumpkin carrot shit, you know? It's a metaphor. It's not about masculine. It's not about masculine, feminine. Not at all. So we're not claiming gender. You can find energy anywhere. So the catalyst, you know, there's energy in objects, right? So this is someone, though, who is very stable, very honest. And the way they treat you during sex is the very same way they treat you when you guys are sitting down in a restaurant, ordering food, looking at the menu together. Okay? That's how it should be. If it's not like that, you're settling. So pull back from the person who's allowing you to be complacent and settle, and work on self-love, get back to self-love and self-respect waters, and, you know, find someone you can swim those waters with. Don't chill on the shore and shit and like act like, you know, there's a problem with you as to why you can't orgasm with this fuckboy. Okay? Let's get into the next energy. Thank you for tuning in, Taurus. Amir, perfect. You're going to feel he's like perfect, whoever that is, or she, he, they, it. Okay, yeah, it's hard to find people who are committed to happiness, who are committed to life, who are committed to living it with sovereign free will. You know, yeah, find people who have like a standard as well. Lord, find people who, you know, respect themselves to the point where they don't have to just have sex with anybody. Okay, like people who have a standard and don't let you in so easily as well, right? So it's just usually how it come, it go, you know. Find people who have self-respect, and it's never going to be about money or looks. Self-respect is how someone makes you feel as well. Do you feel respected around this person? You know, that's your clue. Someone who respects themselves will make you feel respected, okay? Not narcissism, respect. So, yeah, it's not like, oh, if you have self-respect, then, yeah, you have an attitude about you. No, we're not talking about cocky, walking around, you know, cocky. We're talking about respect. Respect, being unkind, being a conscientious servitude of the light. Okay? Someone who has karma in mind as well, thinks about other people, how their actions make other people feel. That's the type of person you want to be around. That's the type of person, why would you have a problem with orgasm around somebody like that? When you have sex with somebody, you're paying them with your energy. And when there's an incongruence where your higher mind, you're not on board with that person and their frequency, there's a blockage. Okay, so that's the energy, guys. You're feeling something is off with that person, and you don't want to open up more to them. Okay, so anyways, Gemini. Okay, Taurus, so yeah. Don't worry about, oh, he's going to find another girl, another baddie. Good. He and her, they deserve to be together. The one thing is, do they have self-respect and do they respect you? If anything outside of that, you just don't want them. Period. It's like saying, you know, the car is my perfect car, but it don't have a motor inside. Find your car with a motor inside. You know what I'm saying? The motor being the heart chakra, being the crown chakra, someone who's connected. I personally made this decision with I'm not dating nobody in the Matrix ever again. Hell no. Why would you do that? That's like torture. You'd be torturing yourself dating someone who's in the Matrix as an enlightened being. Okay, so next reading. It's like speaking different languages and shit. Gemini. Let's get into Aquarius, actually. Aquarius. What's going on, Aquarius? You could just be having epiphany stories, you know. But anyways, we might do an extended. I think we will do an extended. We'll get timing as to like when this energy will cascade out. Okay, we may do that on members. Support this channel by joining members. You can support this channel by clicking the big join button next to subscribe. Of course, also hitting subscribe helps support this channel. I know some people, they view without like subscription. You do whatever you feel floats you out, but just to let you know, yes, it does help this channel. It helps me continue to do what I do. This is a free general video, so yeah, I have paid reads on members there. If you are curious as to how to support this channel, that is definitely the one of many ways to do so. Here on Alchemy and the crown, we'll say a part of the galactic. We're mostly working off of the Pleiadian Stargate here, so yeah, I'm a Pleiadian Light Body Council member. If you are at this channel, you probably feel a strong connection to the Pleiades. Wouldn't be a tremendous surprise if you did. Here in Orion for some as well. Okay, I had my starseed chart read some years ago, and she was like, yeah, I see Pleiades, I see she was like, I don't know actually like really what I see. They are actually, they specialize in like starseed stuff, and she was like, she was kind of telling me like, I don't really know the constellation, but yeah, definitely it's like a mix, and it's definitely Pleiades with like other stuff. And I always felt a strong connection to Pleiades. I channeled the connection to the Pleiades before I even knew about the Pleiades. Spirit channeled to me 7 sisters, and I was like, what is that? They were like, look it up. So I typed it in, and I see like, whoa, it's a Pleiades. So and that was after actually I started my starseed journey on the channel. So kind of crazy, right? Yeah, they kind of like illuminated themselves before I really like could put a word to it. But yeah, I do have a connection to Pleiades. Yeah, she said that she saw my chart like a connection to the bloodline of Mary Magdalene, to Mary Magdalene and Jesus. She said that, yeah, I mean, that could be for many people, but she said, yeah, I see like a connection to that. She said she saw a lot of connection to like crystal Atlantis and these such things. Anywho, guys, let's just see further. It's called starseed markings. So there are certain markings in the chart. I did always have an affinity to crystals. Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's get further though. So yeah, thank you so much for your support. If you are again here, then you might feel connected to the Pleiades, and your support on this channel helps this collective carry the work out. Yeah, and she, right? Me, like, she literally had no idea, like, what I do. At that point, I had started the channel already, and I was like, oh, a starseed reading. So, yeah, and then she was, like, reading my chart. She was like, oh, you'd probably, like, be really good with, like, crystals and stuff, and I see that you have, like, a lot of certifications with crystals, like an astral certification type of thing. And then she, like, invited me to this event. She said that they invite some people with certain markings in their chart. So she had no idea that, like, she had no idea that I have like a YouTube channel and stuff. So, and I just found that so interesting because like here I am with like all these crystals. Like I had at that time like so many crystals, like Lemurians, a lot of crystals that I felt very connected to. But I believe that, you know, there are times where you go, you know, through phases, and I don't think I've ever held on to a crystal for like more than a few years. I think that there are times where you need to release the crystal, give it back to the earth. And I do so, you know, we charge crystals, and then maybe it's meant to like let them go and release them back to the earth. So, and there are times where I haven't been working with crystals. Times where I would sleep with crystals under my bed at night. Yeah, all kinds of fun stuff. So, but yeah, you go through phases and stuff, but definitely I would feel very, very connected to crystals. Maybe some of you, yeah. When I would work with them, I would even incorporate them into the readings. Yeah, you do need to be right. Exactly. Like some crystals, like the vibe has to be right. I've ordered crystals off the internet and felt a really weird vibe with that crystal, really weird energy with that crystal, and just threw it away. So you need to be careful indeed with crystals. Absolutely. They can kind of be portals to galaxies and gateways that may not be right for you. Same thing for, yeah, and they can accumulate energy. Same thing with jewelry. I don't even think I have like one piece of jewelry that for more than a few years, no matter how much it costs. Like, you know, jewelry will, it's going to receive energy and transmit energy. So yeah, I think every so often it's good to like just kind of get rid of jewelry as well. Especially anything with metals, and you gotta like clear the energy. So, but yeah, what were we saying? So yeah, if you are on this channel as a viewer, you have probably a strong affinity towards Atlantis. Yeah, Atlantis. Yeah, and then some jewelry will just like break. Yeah, so at certain points, like that one time, that was crazy. I had this standoff with this freaking just this weirdo. I was standing on like the top of a building, and this guy, his entities were trying to like freaking, I mean, and he was trying to like bond to my energy. And I remember I had like 2 necklaces on around my neck at that time, and immediately, like before like I even spoke further, like he wanted to like do literally like some weird ritual with me, and I just tore my necklaces off right there and threw them over the edge of the building, because he was trying to like attack me through the metal in my necklaces, and I had to transmute that. So yeah, I transmuted it through the necklace. So sometimes, you know, metals listen to your body because they can pick up on energy, and they can also transmit energy. Yeah, cleaning jewelry is really important, especially again, I say anything with metals or crystals. Some crystals, it's not always a good time to, yeah. Okay, so we'll get more into that maybe another time. But yeah, I am really into crystals. I don't know. That's just coming through. Now, yes, so yeah, thank you for your support on this channel, and those of you joining members and so on. You are, it's not always promised, but you could be in this sort of like collective. I know we to say it we have reptilians as well watching. So we have reptilians. You know how it goes, light workers. You know, sometimes you draw in these weird energies like pirates and shit, who just want to capsize you and shit. And I mean, I would experience that even with private reads, you know, people coming into order private just to drain my energy, just to try and tap into my energy. It's sick. It's really disgusting and disturbing. So I don't know, maybe that's a message for someone who's coming in really strong. And so yeah, maybe you're a reader, maybe you're also a reader. You do need to maybe be careful. If you're drawn to this channel, we are very much about, we acknowledge reptilians. Some readers, yeah, they love to like, they I don't know, it's weird, you know, it's like, why are you like defending reptilians? It's weird. But anywho, and you call yourself a what? You call yourself a spiritualist. Okay. So yeah, no, we believe in reptilians here, and we believe in the Freemason agenda that is contrary to that of those in the light. And I believe in past life contracts. Okay, I believe that needs to be taken into consideration when reading in 2025 the present. And yeah, so we're going to be addressing that throughout. I don't know, maybe this is a heads up. So I'm not just a tarot reader, I'm a channeler, and yeah, I'm working on behalf of the Pleiadian Body Council. Yeah, crystal children, I'm hearing. So you may, thank you for supporting this collective of crystal children. Spirit says specifically, you supporting this channel, I'm hearing Tucker. You are supporting Alchemy you. So let's get into this next. We're on Aquarius. Did we just do Aquarius? I thought we just did Aquarius. Or was that Taurus? I think we're on Aquarius officially. So Aquarius, what's going on with your love life? You are like destined. Return it to sender. Oh my lord. I'm also Pluto rising. I deal with a lot of like weird energy sometimes on this channel, so yeah. We gotta clear the energy. The aspirant, yeah. Aquarius, it could be that, you know, yeah, this is your energy, like it's hard to get into your reading. It's kind of giving Aries this fucking read where, or Pisces is, where they have that blockage, fucking ex-friend, whatever. I feel a similar energy here with you where like you're destined to be with someone. You're not supposed to be single. I feel I need to just like scream it. Up, just rebuke it, return center. Up the, yeah, there's someone here who, yeah. This is a feminine, I think, this is a feminine. She doesn't want you to be in a relationship. She does not want you to be in a relationship. Change the setting on this chat. She wants you to alter herself. It could be a mother figure. She's like obsessed with you. Yeah, you got an incubus, succubus. Talking to the troll. Yeah, so, and that's another thing we clear on this channel is incubus, succubus, entity attachments. We don't tolerate none of that here. So yeah, you're meant to be with someone. Some of you have a weird ex who manifested in this timeline as your friend. They were an ex-partner to you in a past life and they're extremely obsessed with you. And this person is not wanting you to find a partner. They don't want you to find a partner. They want you to be single like with them. It's kind of weird. It's giving like roommate wants to be single with you forever. It sounds like a news spread. So the queen, yeah, she's definitely blocking your love life. So, but you're meant to be with someone. Spirit wants you to like really believe in that, know that you have someone who you're meant to be with. Okay, the alchemist, the assassin, yeah. You have the potential to manifest a partner. Some of you are wondering if you're meant to be single. No, Aquarius, no. On that note, I feel like I need some pistachios. Bruce Rebuka. You're gonna move to Japan, some of you. Some of you, England. There's someone you really like who you never had the chance to like really connect with. That could be the person that Spirit is suggesting that you might be reconnecting with eventually down the line. But I think Spirit more than anything right now wants you to just keep an open mind to the fact that yes, you have someone in your future that you're meant to be with. You have someone who's like really obsessed with you, and she came back as like a friend, not a partner. I think you did a cult ritual with her in the past life. Something about tennis. Spirit wants you to cut this cord with this person. this person and you are not allowed to have a connection in this lifetime, and yet they want to like kind of keep you in pending. It's really giving Pisces' read. Ancient sorcery. You guys were in a covenant in a past life together in the crown. You did like rituals and shit. It's time to let that stuff go, okay? It's like weird. Like, that doesn't apply like in this day and age. Like, this was back when, I don't know. You gotta cut that cord, Aquarius, to that person. They don't want you to move. They don't want you to cut that cord. They're. Hey, no, Jade. It could even be, I don't know, you know, I think that you did have a very intense past life and shit, and like, it's giving you guys drink each other's blood. I'm hearing concubine. I don't know what that's about. There could even be like some kind of trauma bond attack. Just return it to sender. I fucking rebuke that right there. This is someone who you have like scars in your aura with, okay? So I don't think that ask spirit to lovingly cut this cord, this connection, okay, and to let you be free so that you can move into and experience something new. Cut the cord. Then we have here the assassin, the alchemist, the guide in reverse. Yeah, you're meant to have a partner right here. Something about citrus orange. Can I get a card here on the alchemist and the assassin, please? The person that you're meant to be with, I feel, has something about books. They love to read books, or you meet them in the library or something. Yeah, you're gonna like bump into them in the library. The founder, the warrior in reverse. This person's very creative. They could be into literature. You're going to travel to Italy with this person. You're going to travel a lot with this person. I'm hearing something, the Isle of Ischia, I think it's called, like some kind of Greek island. An Italian island in the Bay of Naples. Was known to the Greeks as Pithecosi, meaning Monkey Island or Island of Monkeys. Okay, so whatever, just return. Interesting. It's an Italian island, so an Italian island. Let me see on the map. What is it, Isaac? The number 77 popping, yeah. So I think that this other person is your same gender. If you are, they are the gender that you're not interested in this lifetime, so-called, we'll say. Like if you are if you're homosexual and you're a masculine, Isaac, then this would be a feminine, right? Or something like that. Or this could be a good friend who's like a mother figure to you or something. But like, yeah, she's saying that she looks out for you, but she just doesn't want you to have a husband. I'm hearing that. That's for someone. So she's obsessed with you and becoming like weird and like carnivorous on your energy. She's, yeah, just rebuke. She's like, yeah. She could even be doing some fucking spell work and you need to rebuke that. So tell spirit to pull your energy away. Interesting. Oh, it really is off of Naples right there. Huh. Fascinating. I've never been there. I've been to Naples. It's kind of like close to Capri. Kind of. It's like in the vicinity of Capri, which is off of Sorrento. Yeah, this is like someone weird who maybe even was like they were a queen in a past life or something. She feels like you're like her property. I don't know, it's just weird. It's a weird connection. I think you need to cut that again. She feels like, or like there was some weird like incestual connection between you and her as like siblings in Rain or something. Like it just needs to end that, so that you can apply like your life in this dimension now appropriately so it fits you. It's like trying to wear an outfit that you wore in your past life in this lifetime. You know, it's like, but you're like, you were maybe like a 5 foot tall woman in that, now you're like a 10 foot tall masculine, you know, for instance, let's just give an example, or a 10 foot tall feminine. The last lifetime you're like a 3 foot tall masculine or a 2 foot tall masculine. Anyways, just clear. 2 feet tall. All right. So, this is something like really like old energy. You need to just refresh. Yeah, it's like close the tab vibes. It's like having all the yeah, you understand. So now let's get into Aquarius. Like, can I get one more card on who the long term is that spirit? Well, I think that will, yeah, you and this person are really creative. I'm here in Barcelona. You're gonna travel. Some of you are gonna start like an art company. That's really cool. So yeah, this is like new energy. You don't feel, yeah. You're gonna know who this is because they're not your lover, but they're sort of like obsessed. They're always around you and stuff. They give themselves a reason to like be obsessed with you. And maybe that could just surely be that they manifested as like your boss even or something. Let's get into the next reading for Virgo. Just rebuke it. People come back like in different timelines, like for sometimes their demon purposes, right? So, boy, yeah. You gotta tell them now. Sorry, like I don't recognize that part of myself anymore. I ascended the botanist, the herald. Also, I feel like it's just rude. Like this person maybe like is tried to keep control or tabs on you in the past lifetime, and it's like they don't even know why they're obsessing and shit. It's outdated. Now what's going on? Virgo. You have a Scorpio here. I think this person is obsessing over your energy. They're a stalker. Do you know this person? They have children. They feel like you are like theirs. They look at you and they go, that's it, like Virgo's gonna be mine. Like you're gonna see this, okay? Virgo is my person. They're like trying to manifest through you or some shit. They could be doing moon rituals. Here we fucking go with that now. Okay. Moon ritual. Why you gotta do? Oh my god. Okay. Just return to sender already, bro. Like, this man's obsessed. Watch multiple signs. Like there could even be like, you know, overlapping, crossover. I just need some snacks, guys. Someone is Jewish here. This man is stalking you, and he's like literally in the crown. He's staring at your social media. He wants to know like every move you make, every breath you take. He's analyzing your social media. Some of you don't even know who this is, I feel. Like you don't even know who this is. He may not have approached you yet. He's not sure if it's a good time. He's had his eye on you, though. He's a Scorpio. I mean, we're a Scorpio rising in the crown. He thinks about you sexually when he masturbates, as opposed to logically. When he masturbates, yeah, he's thinking about you sexually. How does Virgo feel about this person? He could be a little older. The Hunter. He looks at you with like a predatory look in his eye. That's the guy we're talking about. Some about Home Depot. I thought that said pedestrian. So maybe he's an attorney. Predestination. He looks at you like y'all are meant to be. This could even be someone you work with or something. You went to Home Depot together one time or something like that? Yeah, he's looking at you. He's wondering if you'd be receptive to, like, his advancements. Right now, his crush on you is secret. He has a fantasy that you guys could go, like, backpacking together, camping together, that you would... He wants to, like, hit on you. Right now, he didn't tell you nothing yet, though. He just has a crush on you in his own head. He receives downloads about you. He's convinced he knows what you look like naked. Okay. I'm hearing something about iOS. You make him very horny. I'm hearing that. So, yeah. I think he uses your content to, like, get off. I'm hearing JK. Maybe even made a joke about it one time, and, like, you were like, what? And then he was like, just kidding. Then, yeah, the treatment. Yeah, some of you, this man and you, though, you do know about him, and you went back and forth sexting. He still, like, reads through that. He wants to manifest you in the 3D. Some of you were just sexting, but, like, it didn't lead to anything. He loves Home Depot or something. He wanted to invite you to, like, go painting together one time. Whatever he does at Home Depot. He invited you to, so that you guys could both go together, Virgo. He loves the paint shop. I think that maybe right now you guys are more friends. He could have Aquarius, Gemini. He gets sad, like low-key when you guys are not talking and stuff and not hanging out. One time you gave him, like, I'm seeing a snail, a massage. Or, like, you... In the third eye. I fucking rebuke that. One time... He likes your energy. He has this fantasy about, like, grasping at your breasts. Anyways, he misses you. Maybe you hooked up or something, like, long time ago. But ever since then, like, y'all didn't connect and stuff, so he's really missing your energy. It's a Scorpio, I feel. Aquarius, Taurus, Gemini. He makes a lot of jokes. He's always joking around. I see a boombox, radio. He's in the shack. He's in the shed working all the time with a headset on. The aspirant in reverse. You may see him in his garage. You could be neighbors even. Yeah, he has a fantasy of, like, hooking up with you, like, on LinkedIn. I don't know what that means. Maybe you guys... Yeah, I don't know. You gotta know what that means. In the crown, I just keep seeing Home Depot here. He may have a truck and he loads stuff onto his truck. Like, I'm seeing big pipes. Hey, Jane! No! You need to wait. I'm remembering Columbus. In the crown. Columbus. He makes a lot of jokes. Like, he's acting like he's a Christopher Columbus and he wants to go, like, sailing with you. Okay. Guys, I don't know. Maybe I'm going to take a break here. This is resonating. I'm seeing sunglasses. Okay, so now what? What's happening with this person, Virgo? Some of you may walk in on... Okay. He wants to invite you. What's the future here? In the Crown card. He's scared to, like, make it official and stuff, so until... He's joking and stuff. Some of you may be both Virgo. You may be same-sex, masculines. He kind of has a crush on you, but he's not sure what to say, really. Right now, y'all just talking about Home Depot stuff. Maybe you both like Home Depot. Some of you, he's very buff. Like, I'm hearing Rocky Horror. I think some of you are neighbors. Like, he imagines you. He kind of feels your energy, like, sometimes, like, he feels like, yeah, your energy. Okay. He wanted to come over and, like, drop something by your house. Guys, is this person anybody? If you know what this is or who this is, can you type 12? I'm hearing apostles. I'm hearing Jewish again. He wanted to bring you, like, a nice, like, bowl of sugar and honey. He's conflicted on, like, doing something nice for you to demonstrate his interest in you. He stares at you from his garage. He's listening to, like, some tunes from... He could be a little older. Yeah, I feel he's older. Guys, are we still here? I'm feeling paranoid. Hello? I see the chat froze. I'm hearing 222. Why the chat froze, y'all? Yeah. Because it's a general video. Yeah, he's older. I think he runs with, like, one of those radios and, like, in the ground. Okay. He could be a dancer. Clear it. He works a lot in his shed, in, like, his backyard or something. He's always carrying, like, stuff from his truck into his garage, so, in the crown card. And I keep seeing that, like, radio. Little radio headset. Yeah, in the crown. He's always around wherever you are. Oh. Oh my god, okay. This just clicked for me, personally, right there. Okay. I'm gonna put it myself, 12 or whatever we said, if this is resonating. Yeah, okay, I just clicked it. So for myself, we have the Founder card. I'm seeing someone who's always around you. Like, they're always in your vicinity. Okay, Spirit. Tell him I got a crush on him, too. It's one of those moments, man. You know, you just, like, crush on someone. Hey, who's crying? Who is that? Is that you, Isaac? I feel like I crush sometimes on the most fucking random people ever. Now, like, so-called random, like, you know. I feel like... I don't know, whatever. Let's just continue. No crying, Isaac! Yeah, so let's get further. He does kind of, like, he's thinking about you. He wants to, like, manifest something with you, but he just doesn't know, like, he doesn't know how to say this. Okay. So, he's just joking a lot instead and shit. Oh my god, that's crazy, because, like, this person's a Virgo too. Okay, anyways, he has a lot of Aquarius, Gemini, Taurus, and Capricorn. He doesn't know if he should, like, say, I see something with a lawnmower. He doesn't know if he should say something, like, about this crush he has on you, or if he should just, he wants to invite you to go to the boat ride, something like that. Boats? Oh my god, why do I feel like I'm about to, like, cry? What is that? Third eye. He wants to invite you, like, to go somewhere. Is he gonna really fucking do that? He wants you to be the one to hit on him first. I remember something about Coachella. He's always making jokes. He says, like, this is how you know who this is, as he goes, yeah, like, don't you think? And then it's like, oh, really? You think that? It's like he's undoing everything. He says one thing and then he undoes it. And some shit like that. What's your future? Like, do you guys have anything? Your Scorpio neighbor? Interesting. I'm just looking at, like, the double ass spelled out here. Assassin, ass. Can he ever get serious? I'm kind of wondering, like, if he can ever get serious. I feel this person doesn't want to be on the line with, like, this connection and stuff. Some of you, this person could be in the CIA. It's really specific now. The King upright, control, reversal, for sure. This person, I think you're just a fantasy right now. He wants to, like, he has a fantasy of, like, taking you out, like, on the town, driving in the car. I'm hearing rules in the book. There could be a significant age difference between the two of you. I don't know, y'all. I'm just laughing at myself right now. I don't know. I'm just checking in, like, sometimes, like, you be crushing on people. It's like, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking about myself here. Let's get further. The Seven of Swords. So yeah, this person's always fucking around and joking and shit, and he's never just returned to sender. Yeah, this man could be gay and he's older. So anyways, it's like, what the hell is this, like, really? I think that this man is always joking around with you, and, like, he's always, like, kind of, yeah, I think you guys live together or close to each other. It's like you're always bumping into each other. Michelle, around your home, oh, don't I know it? Alex is always on the porch, like, staring at everyone and everything. It's his favorite spot. I never seen really, like, Isaac do that. I never really see Jade do that. Alex is always like, Alex has, like, built-in telescopes for eyes. He could stare for, like, all day long. So now, yeah, but, like, the Ace of Cups. Alex is a 4-planet Scorpio. The Ace of Swords, Ace of Cups. Yeah, like, so, ooh, okay. You guys may get, like, locked in a closet. You're gonna get locked in the closet together, the two of you. It's gonna be a moment where, like, you almost get forced to kiss or some shit. Spirit may, like, force you guys into the room together. It's a little awkward, but it's a little hot. It's a little sexy. It's a little bit like, how's this person gonna behave then? I see something about weights. He may pretend to have car troubles around you so you could help him. Jade, can you know? fish. Yeah, he's gonna get nervous. He's gonna get nervous. Oh my god, I think I remember that read. Ugh. Yeah, he's gonna start blushing and looking really nervous, and like maybe you guys get locked. You're in a very small, tight space, like in the closet with him in his garage or some shit. Or he got invited to your house, and like this is his fantasy, like that he could be locked in the closet with you, and then like you have to wait hours until they come to find you. Like he has a fantasy of getting stuck in an elevator with you. Hey! He watches you every morning. I am hearing Michelle. I was hearing that like 2 minutes ago, 4 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, when the cars were getting the cars off the ground. He sees you something about a pot, a planter pot. He thinks you're like the wind and stuff, and he wants to like kind of be like a Patrick Swayze and stuff. Anyways, just Rebecca. He makes jokes about twins. I don't know what that's about. You ride a road bike. I don't know. Maybe you live at like a 4-way cross lane. Oh man. I can only imagine. Some of you, he wears a whistle around his neck on a necklace. What? Why? It's giving Nigel Thornberry. Yeah, maybe he's like a Nigel Thornberry type. Oh god, it's resonating. Okay. I don't know for me, like in the weirdest way, but yeah, anyways, I'm just resonating with that really hard right there. I have a crush on this like older man. He's like 40 years older, I think my senior, and he's like gay. That's it. I said it. Okay. Anyways, God help this nun. The Three of Pentacles. Just it's one of those. I think he has a crush on me too. Oh God, I feel like I'm about to pass out. Should I just delete this video? Okay, let's get further. But the Daughter Cups. He's so handsome. He's so handsome. Okay. Anyways, just moving on. This is so embarrassing. What am I doing? I don't know. Why do I have a London accent out of nowhere? Okay. Am I blushing? Yeah. All right. So listen. Yeah. So we have all aces here. Anyways. He works in the building. Anyways. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna let them out. Oh God. I feel like I'm like sweating balls. Okay, yeah, so like, I don't know guys, whatever, all right. Anyways. Hi, boogers. Hey, can you jump down? Don't go, jump. Yeah, so like, anyways, was adult. What can I say, you know? There's chemistry. When there's chemistry. Exactly, Alex. My eyeballs. Lick my eyeballs, doll. Oh, just glare at it. Okay, now what's going on now, huh? Yeah, so no. Okay, this is so awkward. Now how do we swim back to shore with this? No, because like it was just resonating so hard in the moment. 3 aces, shit, in the heart. But I don't know, bro. Like, I can see where this man, like, I can see where he may have, like, some crush on me, too, but there's so many factors, you know? So many factors. Yeah, like, I mean, I can see where he's also, like, he's gay. I mean, but, I don't know. But, like, you smell like barbecue, doll. I just don't know, like, I think he's also feeling conflicted. I feel we both are. Alexis, you're probably feeling him. Yeah, because now it's like whenever I see him, like, it's weird. Oh no. Oh no. It's like a weird sacral energy. But I'm like, but this man is like this man is like, wait, I mean, I have dated like an older man before. But like, I don't know, bro. He's like, I don't know how much older, honestly. Maybe he's like 30 years older. But anyways, and he's kind of, I don't know, he's a Virgo. So, what's up, Joel? Jolie. Yeah, I mean, my strongest connection was with the that's my hair, with the masculine who was like much older. I just feel like he's conflicted because I could feel him crushing on me too. Like, I feel it, you know? And then it's like, I can kind of feel where he's like feeling confused because I think he's gay. I don't think he's bisexual. Hi, Jen. No, anyways, anyways, so probably a past life thing. Oh, you're a booby. Oh, you smell like pizza now, doll. Oh, he's such a boober. Oh, he's that booby I know. Clear. Yeah. Jay's gonna have to take the read over now. Not be blushing and shit. One time I was like, oh, whatever. I'm not even gonna. Okay, let's just continue. Oh yeah, baby. But yeah, he's like sexy. He's a sexy man. Okay. Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't know. So. Boy, yeah. It's weird, you know? So. He's kind of standoffish a little bit. All right. Okay, so now what? So, Alex. Zoltar Alex. You want to pull a card, though? Seeing something about the arcade. Oh my god, the little emoji of Jay, yeah. So. A little Reiki break. A Reiki breaky. A Reiki break. Look at this boober. Look at this little boober, right? Alexis. He is sexy. Oh my god, he's so sexy. Who am I right now? Oh my god, what happened? Is this reading? Because I was feeling so uncomfortable. I was like, what is this read? This energy is so random as hell. And then I clicked it during the read. Yeah. Oh, anyways. Yeah, like, I think he could potentially maybe be, like, covert narcissist. I think that I'm feeling like a past life energy with this man. Yeah. I've known him for a long time, so it's weird, you know? Anyways. Oh, you're a bobby. Anyways, interesting. Yeah. But his body, like, he's physically, like, handsome, like, his build, you know? Honestly, like, I be rarely crushing and shit. I rarely crush. But when I do, I think it's, like, a really intense crush. Sometimes, yeah, you know, you gotta be careful with that with the Pluto and the Neptune. It's like, oh, here we fucking go. It's like, then it's like you're convinced, like, they're the one, and then it's like, you, like, refuse to see anything outside of that. Okay, let's just continue. Oh, yeah, I talk to him all the time, Lisa. I have to. He works in the building. Hi, baby. Oh, anyways. And one time I literally told him, I was like, I don't know where the hell it came from, but like I literally was like, yeah, I haven't seen you around. And then he was like, no, I've like been around. I was like, oh, I guess I'm just missing you. I don't know where that came from. I was like, why am I flirting with him? Oh my God, I'm probably making him so uncomfortable and shit. Oh, whatever. Oh, Lord. There's such a sink. I'm just not even about to say it though, to preserve the privacy and shit. But yeah, Alex on the bongos, like. Anyways, but like, oh my God, I was like, what am I saying? Right, I swear it came, and then he kind of stared at me, and he was like, "Aw." Oh, I don't want to like be that person, you know? Like, if someone is not into you, like maybe your gender, or like age, I don't know, whatever. Let's just move forward. Okay, guys. So, but I kind of feel him fantasizing about me. Like, I know it's not just me. But there's always that moment where it's like, what if it is though? Shit. I don't want to make him feel like it's just awkward. Okay. It's uncomfortable. Okay. We're going to stabilize and ground the energy, right, Alex? Give me some of that Pluto, baby. Let's get some focus up in here. Alex, you want to pull cards? Zoltar, Alex? Yeah, I was just like, but where did it come from? Like, I was like, why did I say that? Like, because it came off really like, I don't know, it wasn't even me. Because I wouldn't even say something like that. Like, I've been missing you. Like, who am I? What? Like, maybe I have, like, subconsciously been, like, missing him, though. It's weird. Whatever. I give it up. But I don't miss people. Here we go. I don't really miss people. Like, this is a thing about me. I don't know why I'm talking so much about myself. Like, seriously, I go on with life. Like, I go on. I move on. I let people be. I don't miss people. Like, that wasn't me talking. Like, I swear. Like, maybe it was his energy. Maybe I was channeling his energy or something. Anyways. Okay. I may need to take a blush break. I need, like, space to blush. Like, I swear. You know those moments where it's like, you're making it awkward. It's like, why am I making it awkward? Like, oh, I'm hearing something about German. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely in the past life. He's kind of, yeah, whatever. Okay, let's just move on. Thank you. Ooh, it's Scorpio rising. Like, I have more chemistry with him with, like, than somebody, like, fully, like, my age, you know? And it's not, like, a father thing. It's not, like, a kinky thing. It's just, like, I don't know what it is. It's, like, a past life thing. What, Jane? Yeah, it was a full, like, whoa, don't fall in. Yeah, it was weird, you know? I think I even was blushing then. Like, I just walked straight into the elevator after that and just was like, what the fuck I just say? Oh my God, I told him I was missing him. All right. Oh yeah, baby. Okay. Wait, what? Oh my God. Chloe said, one time I saw a hot older guy playing sax in a band and I was crying already about something and he saw me and I swear he started crying too. That's kind of funny. I don't know. It's like a mirroring. Little does he know that you're crying about someone else or something like that. It's like he doesn't even know what he's crying about. Neptune. It's like this energy just takes you over. Like, it's like, I don't know where that's coming from, you know. Just rebuke it. Down the back. Didn't we say that someone is crying here, like an emotional energy? Interesting. So... You rode the portal out together. Vulnerability. Something about pizza. Yeah, so... Interesting. Yeah, there's those moments where, like, it's just a stranger in the night. You know, you just have a crush on, like, some random-ass person. And you... Oh, yeah, like, I felt this even, like the other day. Like, I was literally, I was riding my bike, and then, like, I literally felt like I had, like, I don't know, a boyfriend for, like, 5 minutes. Like, I was, like, literally in a relationship with this guy. It's weird. Hey, no potty there, right? I saw this guy, and I felt, like, such a strong connection to him. He was on the bike path. We were both, like, riding our bikes. And, like, this has happened so many times. Like, you just feel this really strong connection. Or... not just like a relationship, but like even like remember that time I felt this really strong connection. I was with Jade riding the older couple from Italy, and I was like about to cry. Like I felt like a really strong connection to them while I was riding the bike with Jade. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Yeah. Like super like a really strong connection. Yeah. Yeah. So. Momentary boyfriend. It was, yeah, it felt like a Uber boyfriend. He was, yeah, I felt like, seriously, like, to protect, right? Interesting, yeah. Yeah, you know. So. Okay, now what's the point? Yeah. Now, what's the deal? That's what I'm getting, Virgo. We'll leave it there, maybe. Maybe we'll get an extended on members. Who knows? I may or may not embarrass myself further upon members. All right. Possibly. We'll see. But yeah, there's a lot of sexual tension between the two of you. Sagittarius, what's going on? In the crown. You may be dealing with a Virgo. What's going on with your love life, Sagittarius? You have an older masculine. Here we go. You have an older masculine who's interested in you. This person here, something about leaving. This person here, like they don't want to leave. They're really into you and stuff. Like they maybe visited you. Virgo. Maybe it's a Sagittarius. Like this person visited you. Okay, someone is in a saxophones. I'm hearing a sax band, jazz band. You may be like, this is someone older, rebuke it. With some of you, they work backstage lights at the band, catering. We're hearing something about catering company. Yeah, this is an older man. He may literally look like this. He has a crush on you. You could be Asian. Something about Tokyo. You're maybe in the band. You're a feminine. You're in the band. And he's like working on your lighting. He has a crush on you. And like, I think that you guys are temporarily together during like on your gig. I'm hearing like on tour, for instance. Okay. Yeah. He's not going to want to leave. Like he want to elongate his stay with you. Yeah. He's older. He could be older. You see how like this tree is like shooting straight up, and this one is kind of like twisted and mangled a little. I feel like this person and you have had a lot of like you know him for a long. He wants to, what does he want with you? I think that Son of Swords. Yeah, this is much more promising energy than the Virgo read. Like this is someone who want to explore. They may speak another language than you. One of you I think speaks Chinese. He wants to like represent his heart chakra. He does want to like, he wants to clutch it. He wants you to be off the market. He's older. I see him carrying heavy band equipment. How many of you know who this is? He started to develop a crush on you. I see him with like some kind of like trombone slung against his shoulders, his chest. I see something here. I'm seeing something about cookie batter. New moon eclipse right now that we're reading on. I just saw it just hit 2,000 views. That's crazy. It was hovering at 1999 views right there. So I just felt guided to look at that. That's interesting. Now it's at 2002. So maybe those years are important. 1999, 2000, 2002. Rebuke it. Yeah, yeah. You wear earpiece. This person works for you in your band. I keep hearing that. How many of you know who this is? If you do, can you type to TWO? He wants to start clutching it. He doesn't want you to be single. I don't know. Oh, you've been dating him? I see a microphone. He could be a little clingy. Kind of like he doesn't want you looking single and stuff. He's acting overprotective while you're on the stage, like recording and stuff. I'm hearing Queen. He's starting to be obviously like overprotective with your energy. Someone here could be a surfer. He wants to go like to Hawaii with you or something. You're scared? What are you scared of, Shannon? Hey, Alex, can you come here? Like, genuinely curious. Not like, there's nothing to be, you know, why would you be? Come here, Angel, come. You guys drive in the van together? He wants to travel with you. He's kind of possessive. He's scared you have a roving eye and stuff. He wants like to be your partner for life, and he doesn't want like you to like be single. I keep hearing that. You know, I think that maybe he sees you single. He doesn't want you to be attracting other people now. Now I repeat, like, the way you know who this is he's older. He wants to marry you. He wants to be committed. All he wants is for other people to know that you're not on the market. I think that you are a huge your ego boost to him. Huge ego boost to him. He wants people to know that, like, you committed and you settled with him. But he may have a very impressionable, very heavy energy, like down the right side, in the crown, in the heart chakra. He want to maybe quickly commit and stuff. Some of you, you're not on the same timeline here. He's moving kind of quickly in the relationship. If you know who this is, can you type well? What have we decided? It's like the sales rep who, like, you know, wants to sell you on like a $2,000 like, I don't know, like freaking like outfit. Gave you like 10 minutes to think about it, came back. It's like you're moving too quick, sir. I need to like maybe go and like see my options. He doesn't want you to leave the store single. It's that kind of vibe. The store could be a metaphor. Honorable B. Can you stay here, Alex? Tell me about Toyota. You guys went vacationing, or he wants to quickly go on a vacation and like for you to fall in love and seal the deal. He could be, I don't know, bro. He wants you to like, he wants to convince you need a protector. Something about towing equipment. He could be kind of like rugged and into the outdoors. So yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm gonna get more members. Let's do Leo now. The sun in reverse. But yeah, you could be feeling a lot of pressure. To commit and shit. Leo, you're gonna move homes with your lover. With your loved one. You're manifesting a house. Well, this may not be now. This could be in the next 6 years. You're gonna move into a house. I'm hearing shake. You're gonna move into a home. I'm hearing Love is a Battlefield. That song. You're gonna physically like depart from this land and move to another home. Totally different place. Some other ones reverse. Some of you here, Someone's accusing you of like being a player. Yeah, they think that you're like just out here to just like snatch on men's balls and stuff. Like they think that you are just like we're in Jaquan, millionaire. They may accuse you of being a gold digger. What the fuck? This is coming out of nowhere, Leo. But yeah, someone is accusing you of something within the next 6 years. I don't know. You may have a tiff or an argument with someone. They think you're a player. He thinks that you're cheating or whatever, that you're like promiscuous. You're a feminine Leo. This could be your ex. He's accusing you that you're just like a gold digger or something. I don't know. This is ridiculous though. I feel like someone's trying to accuse you of some weird shit. Let me write Jordan, Jordy. You may have to move. I see cameras, paparazzi. Yeah, maybe you're famous, Leo. Just rebuke it. You may have. Yeah, I'm hearing something about UCLA. You may need to move homes and like get out of this energy. Hi Jade. What's up, doll? Aw, Wilbur. You want a treaty? Want a little treaty? Oh, such a sweet Wilbur. Something really bothers you about like this guy. Yeah. I think that maybe even like you separated from some. This could even be like your, because I see you moving with like a nice vibe into this house, but like you may have an ex who's like accusing you of some shit. I don't know. What a disaster though. Can you get out of my energy, man? Like I'm moving on. Like I don't care. It's like he's bitter. He's bitter and shit, like, so he wants to make trouble with you and your new boo thing or whatever. Feeling like I want a little sweet. He wants to start shit, like, he wants you to, like, regret, like, moving on. He's sensitive about the person you moved on with. He may try to start, like, spread a little rumor, slander about you and why you're with your person. If you are a feminine Leo, your Sagittarius ex and his current. Wow. A Virgo current. She's a Virgo, his current. They both want to come after your clout with your new man. It just does not get any tackier. It speaks for itself. Like you moved on. Yo, if anyone were to look at this from the outside in, they'd be like, it's Tila Tequila 1 and 2 chasing down a freaking Kenny Rogers, what's his name? Will Rogers, that nice old man on that TV show. This is ridiculous. Oh no, who is this now? Some of you have clout. Oh my god. This is giving the Aquarius yearly reading that's been referenced like 500 times already. In the Crown. They heard you like move to that nice house and shit. Like they want to like destiny swap with you. These weirdos. He's programmed for, yeah, this is ridiculous. Wow. They know where you live. Like you even moved to get away from them. And now like they're chasing after you like some hyenas. Rebuke it. They want to complicate your life with your children. Go to hell, bitch. Some of you here, no, listen, you cannot trust these people. You can't trust these people. Is like the type of bitch who would chase you down like a state or two. Like they're gonna move to the same neighborhood just to be a whole nuisance or something. They want to like copy, they're surveilling you. Surveilling entities. This is his cheesy fungus current. With, yeah, some of you it's his mother. I'll just return it, you guys. His mother and him live together. And thank you so much for the feedback. They literally are like giving like borderline incestual relations. And it's like these two, you know, the more they chase you down, you know, they only gonna get themselves, they're exposing themselves. It's obvious. This is obvious. There's no question. Like, you're in Gemma. If the police were to look at this, they would arrest these people for what they're doing to you. That's what I'm hearing. There's no question that like you are not at all like crazy. Okay, Leo? These people may be trying to wind you up. Just stay the hell away. Don't talk to these people, these weirdos, okay? They're trying to get you legally wound up. They want a destiny swap. They want to live in the crown. They want to live in the house you're living in. His mother, it's like you guys you settled. I'm hearing legally, you had a legal settlement. They agreed, you agreed, and then now they're coming 20 years down the line up for fucking rebuke it. What are you here for? It's him and his mother. For some, what are they have loans they can't pay off? What's going on here? What's going on here? Like there's no make sense. No, they're trying to move next door to you. This is crazy. You need to stay the hell away from these people. Tell the police. Call the police. Okay? You need to tell the police these people following you and stalking you, they move next fucking door to you. Oh, wow. Listen, you need to be you have a good camera, surveillance, take pictures, have guard dogs. Okay? Some of you hear these people really crazy and fucking weird. Yeah, they move next door. No. Some of you here, you need to maybe like prove it to the police, you know, have documentation. I moved and then they moved. Like, what are you doing? Yeah. They're like staring at you through the window, like filming you and shit. Some of you already know about this and you're cross-filming them. You have a device so you can see where there are cameras set up. And you see it all. Some of you have a friend, you have a hookup even. Some of you know someone. In the crown. Return center. I'm gonna just say it like this. You have the hookup. Okay? Spirit doesn't want us to talk about that. You have the hookup. Okay? You see a know-all. They want to hack you and shit. They want to like hack your phone line. I mean, these people crazy as hell. Okay. Rebuke it. This is giving those two in the RV. Just rebuke it. Return it to sender. Okay. They want to compromise your privacy. They want to like tap your phone line. That's why they want to live next to you or some shit. They want to record your phone calls and stuff. And then they want to like expose you and shit. I mean, oh my god. His wife. I mean, maybe it's not his wife, it's his mother, you know? But she's basically like his wife. They're moving, people when they see them, oh, are you a couple? So, they may have a drug addiction they can't pay off. They're literally, the way you know who they are, they're moving next door. So, they're filming you. I see them with a camera outside your fucking window. Oh no, bro. What in the heck? They're filming you. I'm seeing something about coconuts. Coconut? They're filming you through their window. That's why they want to live next door, because they want to act like they're entitled to their window or some shit. This is for someone really specific. Ew. I just return it. You guys, they moved to the same neighborhood in the Crown. In the same world. They want to like stalk on you, like, because if they're just out there on the street, you may live in like a gated, whatever, fucking whatever. Then they want to act like it's discrimination, like, because you're fighting to get them out of the neighborhood, and then they want to, like, sue you for discrimination. You're discriminating. It's like, no, we're fucking allergic to reptile energy. These people are trying to wind you up. I think it's about the money. Okay? I think it's just about the money. I think really, like, they both maybe crack on crack and they can't afford it. The Hangman. What is it about? These are your past life. These are some fucking pirates with spurs on them wheels. The Three of Swords, yeah. And they have a vendetta for whatever reason. They are both jealous of you. How ridiculous. Yuck. Get a life, okay? Oh my god. This is so past life. It's not even funny. They both were, like, independently, like, triggered by you in separate lifetimes. So now they're they literally just, like, some of you, they're gonna have an accident. Someone's gonna fall through a window. Oh god, I'm hearing fall through. Oh, rebuke it, bro. Rebuke it. Fall through a window. Oh my god, what? I see someone like falling from a window. Oh shit. Can you wait? Something gonna be so ironic. Like, he's gonna expose. He's trying to stalk you, and he's gonna like expose himself. So, the Devil with the Death card, the Hangman, and the Three of Swords. These people here are crazy. So, with something like this, you know, you need to, I think, document absolutely everything. I'm seeing something about an RV, like a Sprinter van. They think they're watching you slip up and shit. They're recording you slipping up. Nah. Slip and fall Humpty Dumpty style. Damn. Slip and fall Dumpty Dumpty style. Yeah, so one of them, you can, like, this is a general video, but, like, something is gonna go down. Like, anyways. They hired a Leo detective, an investigator. These frauds are so crusty. They're so crusty. Yeah. One of them has fuck fungus, I'm hearing. Well, I'm hearing Lil Bo Peep. They're horrible. They suck at stalking. I'm hearing Katrina. Something about New Orleans. Something, rebuke it. Something about a hotel. Ew. I'm just seeing like the fungus on the foot. It's just so crusted over. It's in need of some sauce and mozzarella. Like, the crust is like accounted for. If they were ever in an apocalyptic dire scenario, all they gotta do is just carry around a fucking jar of some marinara. Okay? They just need a jar of marinara, and they could be in a bunker underground for like 2 years. I rebuke it. The Hangman and the Death card. They think they're smart, but they're so slow. I think, you know, maybe they're on drugs. That's maybe the vibe. They think that they're smart, and like they're wearing like something, I don't know. It's just weird. Again, the threes are so awkward. They're so obsessed and awkward. La 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 la. Yeah, I'm smelling this shroomy vibe. They may be on shrooms and stuff. One of them is gonna stumble out the window. I'm seeing something here. The Devil again. You see how hairy he is? Oh, I feel this nausea. They have entities like bobbing in and out, wormholing up in the aura. They have orifices all over their aura. Yeah, look at that. Water snake. They got water snakes in their aura. Slithering. Yep. In and out. They got totally compromised. I think that they're on a drug. They have drug addiction. And they're moving next door. God, you know, I would really call the cops, you guys. Call the cops. Okay, have a documentation, because this person is on this person they're so triggered. God forbid they try to like freaking they try to catch your property on fire or some shit. Listen. They could be calling you from unknown number. You need to report it. Document everything. Don't delete anything. Contrary, I'm hearing TED. They're gonna try to irritate you, so you delete out all the evidence and stuff of what they're doing. Don't fall for that now. Don't delete nothing. Save all evidence, because these people here, they want to make it look in the end like it's you who did this or that. Okay, something about a phone line. Yeah, some of you here, you got your attorney on the line. Your attorney's in the cut. Joke's on them. You're living with your attorney. He's seen the whole thing. Your attorney lives in your guest house. Okay, that's how far we're going. Hi, Angel. Maybe if it's you set them up. Stop it, Jade. You cross-set them up. You got your attorney is 1, 2, and 3, okay? Is the third neighbor over, okay? So this is something, all your neighbors in on this, okay? They think they're smart. These people are so silly and gross. Really. I'm seeing, like, wherever they go, they just destroy shit. The pipes start clogged up. They got kicked out of hotels. These people are a whole... Some of you, they're white supremacists. Oh, Lord, rebuke that. Return that to sender. That's horrible. Some of you, they're trying to make you feel jealous by having sex next door really loud. Oh my God. He wants you to be jealous of him with... we said it's his mother, right? Hold on. So, he's like looking out his window. He's stalking you through his window. For a second, I was using this as a mouse. His computer is right in front of the window, and he's looking through the window at you, and like he wants you to get triggered. Like he's moaning really loud. He wants you to be really triggered by him. Hold on, I thought like that was your mother though. I'm rebuking it. It's giving gross. Yeah, so whatever it is, the father's, it's musty, it's dusty, it's crusty, it's pizza. It's yeasty. It's, yeah. Ooh. Yeah. It's fungus. It's a whole fungus growing like next door. It's like the place is turned into one big mushroom. I don't know. They're maybe on some kind of mushrooms and, oh yeah. So, I don't know what this, they got foam. White foam at the mouth. They're foaming. I don't know what that means. Let's just move forward. So, how many of you know who this is? I'm hearing someone here has a big beard, handlebar mustache, is very burly. Yeah, this person's crazy. They're gonna try to catch their house on fire or something. This. If you see them next door, I would move, and I would report it to your, the landlord. Oh, the landlord. I would report it. What everything. Okay. So that they know from the get-go what the deal is, because they may try to set you up so you don't have any evidence, like God forbid. Okay, give the evidence away while you can. Okay, so they may try to even like rob your house or some shit and like try and steal the evidence. I don't know, maybe you literally have like real evidence. I don't know what this evidence shit is about. This is giving a fuck up a diddy. Next sign. Rebuke it. Let's get into Scorpio and the crown. Actually, Libra, daughter cups in reverse. Actually, Gemini. Did we do Gemini? Fuck. Which signs did we do? If anyone remembers. Yeah, literally. This guy is walking with these big, thick shoes. He's bald. He looks a little bit like that, the butler in the Haunted Mansion. What's his name? Not the Haunted Mansion. Addams Family. The bald head guy, Chester. And he's wearing this black hoodie. He's kind of like a little bit on the rotunda side. No, Mother of Cups. They bring up, yeah, so. They could be literal robbers. Maybe it's just like strangers, but you have a past life. So let's get into the next energy. Reminds me of this time, one time, this guy had, on the airplane, I saw a spider on his backpack. Okay, and that's it. Yeah, I just saw the spider crawling on his backpack, so, on the airplane. Oh, okay, cool. So let's do Gemini. My gosh. Uncle Fester, yes. I thought it said feasters. Feaster? There's some bacteria feasting in between his toes, I'll tell you that, whatever that's about. Okay. Yeah. Feedies, maybe, I don't know. They're bringing some fungus with them, they're carrying, and in that moment, like when I saw the spider, I was thinking how the spider got transported from like one place to another, like it was probably in that guy's house. Anyways. Now, Gemini, you're praying to the Lords above and the heavens above that you have a future with your crush. I mean, written Daniel, the name Daniel, Jack Daniels. Some of you go to the bar, you see him at the bar or something like that, or he's like a bartender or some shit. Read it down the right side, Bonnie. You're praying to like the Lords. 50 more. It doesn't disqualify you. Oh, but yeah, okay. the three of Swords. As long as he's not going Gucci go. Okay, so the Three of Swords. I don't know, these jokes are silly. Yeah, but like maybe, you know, you wonder, does this person like me back? I just pray to the Lord above that they do. Maybe you feel like someone's not your type or some shit, just in the crown. Yeah, there could be Asia friends here. We have the Lily and the Child. Yes. The dark eye circles. That guy. I swear, I could just see him walking right there. He looked just like him. Bald head, like, big stock with these furry, like, tall black boots and, like, this black hoodie and black pants. It's just the vibe. Just very clear. You know, some people, they just carry a vibe with them. No, yeah, so, just, yeah. Like, they got stuff in their aura. So, yeah, maybe you just got new neighbors or whatever. But anyways, Gemini, that could be overlap with, like, Aquarius. Okay, the Hierophant. Yeah, you're crushing on this person in your mind, and you just hope that, like, you're not as delusional as you know you are being right now. Some of you, you know very well, like, you are being, like, DLUSIONAL. And you really, like this person, but you feel like they don't like you back, or they won't, or it's just a one-way love, or it's a one-way thing and the sun, but like you're not hopeful, but you're like horny. I'm hearing as well. Okay, it is physical, but I feel generally you like them. It's not just that, but that's also a factor. It's a lot of things. It's a lot of factors. Yeah, you think that you're being totally delusional with the cloud, with the Ace of Swords, right? Yeah, you feel that this love, like, will never be, but, like, you're gonna dream anyways. You're gonna buy that, you're gonna get that ticket, you're gonna get the train ride. You feel you're completely crazy for having a crush on this person. LOL is funny, because, like, I felt that way in the Virgo read myself. Like, it's resonating. I'm a Mars and Gemini. Ace of Cups. So, I mean, remember the Soul Journal video. The Ace of Cups, yeah, Virgo got that Ace of Cups. I'm seeing, like, Yeah, you think this is crazy. This is gonna wear off, you feel. Some of you feel maybe like you're too old for this person, or that they're not gonna be into you, or too young, or this or that. But like you're gonna dream a little dream of the Mother of Cups and the Rider, like, but I feel like you're acknowledging like how crazy this is. Can I get a little more? Yeah, but I think you're willing, like you're down. I'm hearing you're down. Like you'd be down for this person. Some of you are manifesting this person and you don't even know why. Some of you are like really like self-conscious about what you're not on the same page with yourself. I'm hearing the name Andy. You're not on the same page with yourself. Okay. You're manifesting a portal that like you're not even sure, like, yeah, but no, you're going all the way in, like, oh my god, the Mother of Cups and the Hangman. It's like you're preparing for something that you feel is not gonna happen. Does that make sense? Yeah, but like I feel like some of you here, you're going to you want to like expose your crush through another person. I see a skateboard. Yeah, you're gonna do the crazy, the unthinkable. You're gonna email your crush. I'm hearing that. You're gonna, okay. You're gonna do something fucking crazy, Gemini. I don't know. You're gonna like write them an email. I'm hearing that. I remember this one time I had a crush on someone who actually lived in my building, and I was like thinking like, how romantic would it be if like, and they were like more or less a stranger about it. If like they pen paled me through my mailbox, that'd be kind of cute. Anyways, whatever. I don't know what's with all this like storytelling and shit, but yeah, like this person gonna do something like that though. They're gonna like, they're gonna like put a little like love you, like anonymous, like I love you. I'm hearing Indian. They're gonna confess their love. This guy was just waving to someone down there. He's gonna maybe expose his love for you in front of his own family. Maybe, I don't know. I'm seeing he's gonna invite you, like he's gonna go down on one, like someone is gonna do the crazy shit that they thought they'd never do, basically. Okay, we were Jefferson, Jeffrey, Sarah, something about Spanish. Oh my god. This is embarrassing, but he's gonna still do it. So who's the one doing the surprising? The Five of Wands. This person's a hot mess. They're chaotic. They are, sometimes maybe you see them drunk. They're a Leo for some, or they could have Leo. Empress. Their hair, they could have frizzy hair. Lovers, the Empress, the Four of Swords. They're gonna be like so awkward because they feel like they just want to like do it like that. I don't know what that means, but they, in the moment, they feel like they want to like just, I don't know, god. This is the Justice. Yeah, all right, we go. They're gonna tell everyone they love you. Okay, they may want to have like a public they want to publicly proclaim their love to you. Wow. They're gonna screech it from the rooftops. Hey, Brianna, I'm not doing privates right now, but I might open privates back up to members only. So I'm working with Spirit on that. Probably not until at least the end of April. So join members, keep an eye out for that. Yeah, like one of you is always drunk, or like someone works at the bar. He's running the risk of ruining this relationship. He just wants to confess it and get it off his chest. Okay. I'm hearing Bare Naked Ladies. It's a band, I think. But this is a case where he's acknowledging that he feels that it's crazy. Okay, he feels in the same. It's kind of like, yeah, he feels this is insanity. But if he doesn't do this, then he'll never know how you feel about him, he feels. So, some of you are going to get a love confession. He doesn't have a plan. Like, if you were to reject him, he's going to have to recoil and retreat. I'm seeing a soccer ball. He wants to propose to you in front of his mother or your mother. He wants to go down on one knee, I'm hearing. Oh my god. Some of you, yeah, it could be maybe proposal. Some of you may get proposed to. I'm seeing a movie. We do have justice. So, signs, Taurus, Aries, I'm hearing Capricorn, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Libra. Some of you cross-watching. Just clear it. Something about a movie theater. He wants to make a move on you. He knows that this really, it could destroy the friendship forever. He could even get fired. I'm hearing that from his job. But he's fantasizing about you, and he wants to like take a walk on the dock with you and like walk. I'm hearing the song "Say a Little Prayer," Aretha Franklin. Anyways, I'm hearing Roberts. Just on the right side body. I'm hearing Jessica. Something about packing. He feels you're gonna think, there's a chance that you would think he's completely creepy and weird for doing this. So, and he's gonna take that chance with you or whatever. Some of he's gonna write you a physical letter. You're gonna receive it in the mail. Okay, this is a general video still, guys. But yeah, that's what I'm getting. Guys, I feel like I need a little pick-me-up. Do you mind if I just have a little bit of, like, ice cream? I think at this point it's like, oh, do we need a friend to bed with all these snacks? Like, are we supposed to tell her no? Whoa! Yeah, someone's drunk. I'm not, it's not me. I'm sober. I keep sober. But this person could be drunk and shit. Maybe he's drunk and shit. You guys, he's gonna like approach you at the party. He's gonna approach you at the party. Fucking rebuke that. I'm seeing a wedding dress. He's gonna like do some crazy shit. He wanna marry you, like. This man wants to like marry you on his behalf. I would fucking rebuke. If it's not working, refresh. He's gonna write you a letter, 100%, like a long poem. If you don't know how much I love you, or I think he's not even talking in the third person. Well, now you do. Could be like he may paint you a painting, something public. He's gonna like publicly like it's an exhibition. He's gonna like dedicate like a karaoke song to you. It's something like this, guys, maybe. But it's in front of your parents. I mean, dudes can have crushes too. Yeah, he can't take it no more. He want to expose it. It could be a feminine. Who are you? He's not sure if you will be embarrassed by this. The Hangman rebuke. You could be a Cancer, Pisces, a lot of Cancer. Your eyes are very particular. It's like he wants to read his poem out loud in front of everyone too. I'm hearing haiku poetry. Oh, what earthquake in Asia? I remember that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. I just saw that. I remember that. Thank you for commenting that. 7.7 earthquake. Myanmar. That, then I'm gonna find the reading. It came through. Because I remember, like, saying that. What is that? Myanmar. Came through, in the reading. Let's get honest now. Is your ex really done with you? Alchemy and you, well, a huge bird right there. November 2023. I remember talking about Asia much closer. Yeah, but verbatim, Myanmar. Let's see. Oh, this makes me think of the prediction read. The presidency prediction. We said that there's 2027. Oh, I'll find it. I gotta find this. Thank you for down the back, bringing it up. Something about Thailand. I think California needs to be, you know, this is just the beginning, guys. So, wow. So, lots of light. This is not just, though, it's about water as well, as what I'm hearing. So as Neptune leaves Pisces, it's really the water. I would retreat from any, I would retreat from any coastlines. Florida, California. The eclipse reading just popped up. Sagittarius eclipse. So, and something about October. Anyways, we will find more of this. I just see now it says California earthquake. May 2024 reading. Okay. So, anyways. Okay, guys. So let's continue. We'll talk more about that at some point. So, hi Angel, come here. Oh. He's a Gemini. Something about an elephant. You were napping? Oh yeah. Nappy, nappy. A little nappy, huh? All right, baby. Put your hand down. Put your hand down. Oh, so sweet. So yeah, now, what is it with me? Oh, so that's the energy. Guys, it was in the predictions read for, we said the election, the next 4 years. And I remember seeing something about Thailand there. It was the card with the guy at the bar, and I remember it was something about, but that came through for the year 2027. But it could be related. So Love and Light, we have to like go over and watch that. So just scratch that for now. Let's move into the next sign, Gemini. That was your message. We'll get an extended on members. Okay, thank you for joining members. Now we're going to get into the sign of, did we do Scorpio's energy yet? But yeah, thank you so much for commenting that. That's how we can understand how these reads work better. Like, I mean, if that person didn't comment back on the Corona read, you know, that's crazy. So yeah, it's very helpful when you guys go back and like cross confirm the reads, even with your private stories and stuff. I love reading through that. So guys, did we do Scorpio? Okay, let's do Scorp. You're in an argument with someone, I feel, Scorpio. You wish like you could be with someone. You feel like they're honestly like perfect for you. If only there wasn't like, oh, thank you so much, Lisa. Amazing. Thank you. Oh, So we're on Scorpio right now. Yes, and you wish you could have a healthy, healed connection with this person. You're realizing, and there's a huge bird here, you're realizing that it just, I mean, like, you can't. It's unfortunate, really. This person could be a Libra. There's too much, like, craziness. I mean, there's your ideal and then there's reality, and some of you are realizing that, like, you wish this person was someone you could have a connection with. That's where it's at. I mean, it's not the person that I could have a connection with, it's the person that I wish I could be in a loving, monogamous, healed connection with. And so it's time to, like, not settle, definitely, for thinking about why they're not the perfect person for you and why this is not going to work, and just to acknowledge what it is right now and, like, not have to make this person anyone and so on, because that's exhausting, you know. That's exhausting to have to change someone and etc. Okay, and I feel like your part of you is sad that, like, this person is not perfect for you or whatever. And you're in that moment of, like, damn, that sucks that they're not, yeah, like, this person, they could have trouble with commitment, with monogamy. They're just, like, not being that fucking person, bro. They just can't be that person. I don't know, like, you're so conflicted, though. Like, I feel like you're going through a whole emo fucking phase here now, like, well, I wish that they could, like, just do that thing or do that thing, you know, but they are not doing it. So, like, I think there's a flip coming where you just, it's like, you're gonna give up. I give up on you. Yeah, I'm giving up on this, okay? It was an experience. Yeah, bye. Like, bye, okay? I feel we need to go to the Taurus read here. Yeah, not capable. Like, they just can't be that person. And, like, you know, I mean, it's also a turn fucking off to, like, have to literally, like, be reiterated so many times and reminded so many times of how this person's not being who you need them to be. It's exhausting to you. And just down the back. This is no. And I think you deserve more, and I think you're just going to check into another timeline. You're going to let them go. Once and for all. Bye. You're going to let their luggage go, their entities go. You're going to give up on this, really, I feel. Okay? You've accepted where this person is just not your person. You have a, yeah, self-respect and you have a high standard, and you're not changing that, and you're just looking at this person as someone who interviewed to be your person and didn't get the position. Okay, so you're gonna start looking somewhere else with the Eight of Wands. Okay, bye. Yeah, goodbye, love and light. Some of the arcade, you know, you're gonna play another arcade game. You're gonna start getting back into the game, getting back into the dating space, if that's what you're looking for. You're gonna start giving what you were giving to this person, at least to yourself at the very least, and you're gonna start opening your horizons up to new people. Okay, I'm not gonna stick around for someone who I need to change. You're gonna you're abandoning this person and this project. Yeah, you could have invested a lot here, but whatever. You know, there's one factor that's just gonna ruin the whole thing for you. Some of you here, they're a cheater. You know, once a cheater, always a cheater, and you're gonna just let go of all the fucking nostalgia. Like, I don't care if he's, like, my perfect type physically. I don't care if he's, you know, I don't care anymore. I want to feel happy with someone, and this one factor just, you know, so it makes you feel worried about him, and yeah, that's too bad. Bye. Like, you're gonna start realizing it's his problem. He's a cheater. It's his problem. He's not the one for me. It's his problem, or she, they, like, if it's it's a flip, like, it's a feminine, it's her problem. Okay, you're gonna accept them as they are, and you're gonna start detaching from their energy and feeling like, you know, you're a different person than someone I'm gonna be with in the long term. And I think you're just gonna have that boundary really strongly laid out and set up. And I thought that said space, needing space. You know, you're gonna have sovereignty and independence, and you're gonna be less invested. I know this very well, this concept. You know, being a Pisces, like, we tend to attach and really and invest a lot in the people we love. And I mean, we're so open-minded. It's like to a point of just like, wow, who am I being? You know, big bird fly my I got a spicy sun, Sag moon, Mercury Pisces, Western. We give a lot, you know, we give a lot. Venus and Aries. You know, we're very, it's good, but there's I mean, some people don't deserve all of that from you, you know. And I think, yeah, I mean, I'm a Scorpio rising. It's just over. I think you have to just kind of cut the cord on this person, and it's going to be their loss. Sometimes, you know, what we feel of not wanting to let someone go is how we know they're going to be like lowering into vibrations that, you know, they're not capable of reaching when they're around us. Let's get down to it. We help this person, okay, in terms of their vibration. And so, but it's like childish energy, and I think you're just done with like having to like carry his fucking bullshit along the way. And what did you mean by that, honey? No, bye. You know, bye. Okay, goddamn. Like, I think that you've been dealing with a lost Scorpio with this person. You've been nagging them along, like, okay. So I just need you to do this so like I can feel comfortable. It's like, fuck that shit. We're not going to be saying that with our loved one. The one that we really, really want to. There's nothing of that in sight. Okay, when it comes, and I think you're just going to have that really hardcore boundary set, and you're not going to cross over that boundary. Okay. Like, if I'm going to, yeah, it's a turn off. You're going to go from patience and like, what did you mean by that, honey? It's like, fuck that shit. I hear that again. You're so tired of this. Ugh, I am so tired of like, and I think it's a huge flip. Someone's going to be shocked and honestly really surprised by your behavior. It's kind of giving Aries that yearly Aries is reading, which was, people were like, oh my God, it's just so unlike you, Aries, you know, and stuff. 3 beacon in the heart chakra. I'm hearing something about TV. Yeah, like, you realize this person, this person is going to be ghosted by you, and they're not going to like it, but they took advantage of you as you feel it in some capacity, maybe not like logically, like strategically, but they in some way, you just don't feel you're getting who you really, yeah, and they're wasting your time for finding your true partner. You're going to start mingling. Something about California. If there's a Scorpio here and you feel that, I don't even know. I don't even think that we're coming at it from that perspective. I think some of you here, you're going to cut this cord. You're going to wave goodbye. You're going to let the lights turn down. You're not using your own, you know, electricity bill to keep the lights on in this relationship, metaphorically, energetically. Like, you're believing in love at first sight. You're believing in, you know, either it happens from the get-go. I shouldn't be like, yeah, this is a past life. This person was like your child in a past life, and it's time to like let that dynamic go. And it's just like, you know, reminding me of how we can be completely different people. We can be different people, bring different things out in us. With some people, we become a child. It's like we start behaving like a child, or some people we start behaving like an adult. We tolerate shit, period, that we wouldn't have tolerated with anyone else. And I think it's time for you to feel you're in a harmonious connection where there's justice, upright energy. Return it to fucking sender. Okay? So I'm seeing puzzle here. You felt you're trying to put little chaotic puzzle pieces on your own altogether. This is not a relationship. This is a one side. Yeah, and this is where you just let the South Noder be the South Noder. And you head for the North Node. You head for those hills, okay? And yeah, this person's gonna feel sad. You're gonna have there's nostalgia, but bye. You're not gonna look back. Temperance upright. And when Scorpio lets go, they let go. When Scorpio lets go, they let go. Yep, the moon, Sagittarius. Some of you have a Sag, and you have a Sag moon with Scorpio. Venus, I'm hearing, some of you Virgo rising. It's like you just completely lost patience here. Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. And you're going to be looking off yonder. So I think that you were really like being like really celibate for a long time. Maybe you were saving yourself for this person. I mean, what in the 1904 is going on here? Okay, you are not needing to be committed to someone who is not committed to you as well. This is giving 5D relationship with like fantasy energy, you know? I'm coming, it's gonna be better. I mean, no, like you do not deserve that, okay? I'm hearing, get me some of that. You're looking at someone here, you're gonna move on, okay? Oh, I'm so sorry, Jade. Oh, Lord. Are you okay? Sorry. My keyboard, he was sleeping, I freaked out. Sorry, Jade. Okay, I'm sorry. You know, it's like, yeah, this man is out. He's just sitting here like gentleman with the ship, the tree, the star. I mean, I just feel you're gonna let his backpack strap go. Okay, like you were carrying his fucking trolley. His trolley for him. Do you feel kind of bad? Yeah, but I see you looking at someone else with the Temperance and the 8 of Wands. You're gonna let it like bust into flames a little, and you're gonna kind of like hear the poof, and then, but I mean, I say it again, when a Scorpio moves on, it's about like when you lose that passion, and you're gonna feel that this person's gonna be so hurt when they feel that you just let them go, because you feel it when Scorpio's holding on. You feel it when Scorpio's letting go. Yeah, some of you, you don't like who you are with this person, okay? You don't like the person that you become, and you're gonna take, you're gonna take control back over, okay? Yeah, you are, oh, your sacral is gonna be on fire, Scorpio. Okay, this person's gonna be feeling some kind of way. Yeah, this is chaos and fucking madness, the clown house, the promises, the this, the that. Okay, the first, the second, the third, and the fourth, you know, whatever that phrase is, that, you know, and then you're just gonna get over this mountain, this hump of the Saturn energy. I'm done struggle busing with I'm not on the struggle bus, I'm on the pumpkin carriage. You're gonna get it straight. We're on the struggle bus in the past life for maybe like work, not on the way to love in 2025. 2025 is pumpkin carriage, okay? So you're gonna like, just say it for yourself clearly, and you're gonna commit to that. I'm seeing a whale, or like a dolphin. Yeah, you're gonna move on. Scorpio, I don't know, this is sacral energy. Some of you feel you're doing like the craziest shit right now, like you're gonna just abandon this. Oh my God. Some of you gonna, maybe, I don't know, you maybe like this person, and you have like yo, you guys maybe have a family together. I don't know, you have no more patience. Look, the key, you're gonna leave them a little letter, a little note. Okay, hey, yeah, I don't know anymore what to tell you, like I moved out. You're gonna abandon, I'm here in Bergamot, you're gonna abandon the contract. Oh man. Whoa, how many of you know what this is? Yeah, the Tower. This is something big. Like, you may publicly like give up on this person. Oh my God. You're gonna sell the bit off. Oh Lord. Like, yeah, sorry, she's not the one for me. She's single now. Like, you're gonna turn her you're gonna turn her Facebook status to single for her, on her behalf. And maybe it's a her, it's a feminine. I'm hearing wifey. You're gonna yeah. So okay, so you're gonna like, you just don't care no more. I don't know how to say this. Like, it's a water sign who just given up, okay? That's that. It's awkward now even. It's like, did you just like leave your wife at the, at the aisle? Yeah, it's like, yeah, he's gonna stand him over the aisle or some shit. I don't know what. Oh my God. The Magician in reverse. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Some of you may literally back out of something. I think you could have given it, you know, is that the quarter stage moon? Oh Lord. I'm hearing don't call me back. I'm turned off by now. Yeah. I'm seeing a wild boar. Like the nose of the wild boar. Yeah. I think you were really committed. You were so committed, and this person just took way too long, and you're just hooking up now with someone else. Some of you are gonna rebound. You're gonna fucking rebound. You're gonna be so shocked at yourself. It's like, what am I doing? Like, you may hook up with someone. Yeah, like the night that you were supposed to meet up with this other person. I'm feeling this like third eye. Something about Pokemon. Yeah, you're gonna go radical, like to the other side. Like, on this side, you were so committed and waiting for him and his brother. He had some fucking excuse of like something out here. Nope. Now you're gonna just kind of swerve the whole minivan of karmics. You're gonna swerve the karmics. You're driving. You're piloting the karmics. You were good for them. Your karma was doing them so good. And I think you just got so tired of that. Okay, yeah. This is I'm hearing, don't talk to me anymore. You're gonna block him. You went from like giving him your all to just putting him on block. It's not on red, it's on reread. On reread. Yeah, this is bad. This is a Scorpio who just totally like they lost the singer, and they don't care to like go and find it and shit and like make sure like you felt that and shit. They just gonna leave. All right, this is Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising. I'm seeing a crown. Yeah. So, yeah, you left him like I'm telling you, you're gonna write a little karmic buzz. I see it. Like, you just left them on the bus alone. You abandoned the bus on the highway, and you're the only one with the permit. It's something like that. You left all the karmics like on the highway. That's the energy. Yeah, because like they were like not listening to you and shit. Hey, you either like no, they're not listening. They're screaming and like making fucking noise. It's like a clown house on 4 wheels. Yeah, so you gave up. Okay, yeah, exactly. You're just gonna abandon this, and it's not embarrassing to you. It's just like is what it is. You're just too tired. I don't have ego in this anymore. I see a surfboard, yeah. Yeah, it's too chaotic. Since when do you bark, Jade? When's the first time Jade be barking? I see you leave these. I really see, like, I don't know. I see these karmics, like, bouncing up on this bus and shit. 333. Yeah, it's like, no thanks, okay? You're gonna leave them like it's a little decrepit. It's a little creepy. It's a little decrepit. It's like you went from caring so much to caring none. You just parked this. You just parked this here caravan. All these tassels. I just can't. Yeah, you're gonna park this shit and like just call them. You're not gonna tell them you're leaving. You're just gonna call in like the bus depot. Hey, it's like imagine like you're gonna quit on the spot. You're gonna quit in the middle of like your shift. Yeah, you need like the teacher gonna leave in the middle of the class. Okay, you guys need to call in a substitute teacher. Like period. You don't. I mean, this is a real. This is when because Scorpio, you usually have like, hey, Alex, no barking. You usually have, you know, it's like, no, I'm here when you're tired, you're hungry, you're sweaty, you need to take care of yourself, astrally speaking, you know, with the letter. Yeah, you're going to like write this like letter. Hi, I'm over it. I'm hearing something about the government. This is big news. What kind of grumbling is that? Hey guys! No barking, brother. Hey Isaac, no barking. You want bath time? This is this is where Scorpio goes. Yeah, give me bath time. Scorpio. Oh! Guys. No fucking review, good. Okay. Alex! Come here. I just can't. This vision of these. It's like karmics on the bus. I don't know what I'm seeing in my third eye. It's like a tour van or something. I'm hearing. I'm tired of like. I'm hearing Brooke. You're gonna leave him on the side of the road. I'm tired of this. I'm hearing that. Yeah, like you're a tour guide or something. Hey, Alex. No, he's kicking off the table, bruh. Calm down. Ugh, Alex, my stomach. Hey, Isaac, come here, doll. Talk about the government. They be hearing you up at the Capitol, Alex. They gotta invest in some triple pane fucking windows. Okay? By this point, I don't know, whatever. It's like, Scorpio, you're tapping out. I'm tapping out. Okay? I'm hearing hickory, smokes, hickey. You're gonna go get a fucking hickey and come to work and like, you're gonna fuck this shit. It's like you're gonna fire yourself or something like that. I see that. Like, I see these people. Like, they don't even know, like, that you left them there. Oh my god, they're barking at different stuff. They're barking at y'all, barking at exactly opposite stuff. The chaos, the clown, the house. It's on fire. It's like, yeah, let it burn, let it burn, let it burn. Yeah. Like, these karmics don't have their license. You're gonna leave them on the bus. We're gonna call it triple karmic A, triple A, triple A karmic edition. Like, they're sitting on the bus, like. They were ignoring you. I think you gave them warnings. Why were you driving them down? I don't know. It's just a moment. You're gonna put the bus in gear. I just look at rebuke it. I'm gonna read, that's it. You're tearing your sheriff's badge off. You're gonna just straight up like leave the bus there. It just is what it is. On like a steep incline on the mountain. I don't know, bro. Return it. You told them many times. You gave them a warning. You came on the loudspeaker. They're screeching and like they're just like wasting your energy. They're wasting your time. They're wasting you. No, Alec, Isaac no potty there. They're in the ground. I'm seeing pretzels. Like, these people, like, you told them, like, Isaac! You told these people don't eat snacks on the bus. Like, you were saying. Oh no! I'm gonna pee in my pants! Some of you, you're gonna leave the car in the Best Buy parking lot. What? I don't know. Maybe these are your children and like they're becoming like money hungry. You gave them I'm hearing, where's the outlet? They're not listening. They're literally plugging stuff into the bus outlets. I don't know. It's like a Greyhound bus driver is gonna just like quit on the job like halfway between like Philly and like Massachusetts or something. He's not even gonna alert them. He's not. He's just gonna stop the bus, and everyone thinks it's like, but that's the whole point. because they're not paying attention. So, yo, I'm hearing that's it. I'm too old for this shit. He's gonna. I mean, they're not listening. Yeah. And then he's gonna like park it, and like he's gonna call the it's like Greyhound and corporate. Hi, I'm quitting. Like, oh my god, they're gonna be sitting there stalling on the bus. It's giving like, what's that movie? I'm hearing a song. Atlantis, under the sea. Clear it. Something about a lantern. I mean, you're naked. Yeah, like, they're like, it's like a nudist bus. I don't know. It's just crazy shit. Anyway, so like, so what we're saying, I just can't. I'm really seeing this. I see a masculine. He's maybe even a train driver. Maybe it's like a picketing thing, like like a strike. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing. Like, yes, I see him with a blue outfit, like he's wearing, but I see he's a bus driver. Oh man, yeah. He's gonna leave them in like a remote location on the mountain. I don't know. That's what I'm hearing. So. It's not dangerous, it's just I don't care no more. So the fox upright, I see him with like a wand in his hand now. Hey, Alex! I'm hearing Nantucket Fairy Tale. Yeah, like, you're just tired of these, you're not gonna talk too much, they're dragging on your energy, like, they're sucking on your teats and shit. It's like, I'm not doing this no more. Some of you, maybe you feel, I'm hearing Robert. Are you kidding? Maybe he's not getting paid enough. Yeah. Like, that's the best, like, way to, like, handle this. Is just, like, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna quit in the middle of the ride. I'm hearing it like that. Yeah. He's getting upset. It's like, I feel like I'm not being appreciated, so I'm out of here. 3 of Wands and the 9 of Cups. Oh my god. Yeah. Like, this man is angry, It's like, I told you, like, many times, I told you even just once, and you're disrespecting me, so he's just gonna, just that one vision, man, it's hilarious. Yeah, so, he's gonna catch him yeah, which is whatever. So I'm seeing the color purple, and it's giving that one movie, Eat, Pray, Love, is it? Eat, Pray, Love, where she goes to, they're on the tour bus, it's a gay tour to Italy or some shit, yeah. So, I'm seeing exactly like that bus, so. Now. Yeah, some of these people, hey, I needed, like, my ride to get home. It's like, they don't realize until it's dark outside the bus window. The star in reverse. They're gonna have to find alternate transport. They have to take a cruise liner where they were going to drive via the bus, something like that. The roads are blocked. Yeah, the roads are blocked off. Yeah, like, he just disappeared. He didn't even say nothing. Oh my god. I remember in Kansas. Yeah, so I guess that's, like, the biggest, like, that's the biggest impact I think that maybe you could have, is to, like, not, like, threaten someone with what you're gonna do, but just to do it, Yeah, I mean, we're in state union. Yeah, like, show someone how much they depend on you. I'm seeing these stranded tourists, though. I mean, maybe he feels he's being abused by the owner of the bus company. Yeah, I guess that's the way to get, like, make noise, is, like, all these people. I'm hearing Amy's in the third eye. Amy Winehouse, I'm hearing specifically. It's like, so how we're gonna get home? It's like, I don't know, call my boss, ask him, you know, something like that. So then the boss is gonna have like every 56 of these people down his neck. Yeah, he's not getting paid enough, pay him more. He's gonna expose it like that, because otherwise, I mean, yeah, no one would know. And so he's gonna get like a lot of votes like this. That's what I'm hearing. I don't know, take it as you will. A lot of people are gonna fight for him and his wage or something like that. So now, yeah, he's saying that he just got tired during the you know, yeah, during the bus ride. Like, he has another excuse. He's gonna say it's a medical condition, he just has to stop the bus. Oh man, no, for like legal purposes, I think, you know, but the real reason that he's not getting paid enough, so he wants them to like regret paying him, like, you know, not enough, basically. Maybe he asked for a raise and they're not like raising his wage, so it is what it is. Now that could be a metaphor. The damn thing could be on autopilot. It could be one of those self-driving, you know. I don't know. Maybe he's like, he feels they're accusing him of not having like enough like of an important job, so he's like, okay, see how important it is when I let go of the steering wheel. Something like that. Oh my god, Alex! What long vocal cords you have, my darling? Is it long? Are they long or are they deep? What chest you have, my darling? He's like kicking like the bed back. Oh my god, you're hilarious. Alex is so funny. He's like he'd be gargoyling. So yeah, all these people sitting. I don't know. Like they're thinking like, you know, they're like on this bumpy ride, like they're going to like, I don't know, I'm here in Connecticut. It could be like a train. Yeah, it's like, so, hey, like, it's important, we have to get there. Well, my wage is important too, so this is the only way he can get them to, like, have a conversation about this. That's what he feels, so. Yeah, it's getting people, yeah, so just, now, just clear, yeah, someone feels taken advantage of, though, with their, like, children. They think that their children, like, they're always going to Best Buy, driving them there, and, like, they're always like they're not like being in gratitude energy. They, you know, you need to maybe like reel the allowance back. I see you like just, you know, you drove some of you, like your children not keeping a promise with you, like you drove them all the way to Best Buy and like they really wanted to go there and like you wanted to get them a gift, but then their behavior wasn't right on the way there, so like you literally drove to Best Buy just to park in the parking lot and then drive back and not go in, and you wanted to like kind of show them a lesson like that. Something like that. You turn it, yeah, you're gonna change your vibe. You feel like they don't know who you could become. You need to prove it to them. Saying, hey, I'm going to become this person is not enough. Like, you have to really become that person that because otherwise they're not going to respect you. You're pulling money back with a snake card, okay? The gentleman turning to the man, and yeah, you're going to play those games back, taunt them back. Yeah, you treat me like that, I'll treat you like that too. So that's kind of like what's going on here. You feel like they're just making a lot of noise, like screaming and like throwing race cars in the back of the car. I don't know. I'm sorry, the vision is so clear. Some of you, these are children, you know. They're like, one kid is throwing a chicken McNugget. You got them like McDonald's chicken McNuggets, and like they're throwing the nuggets like in the back of the car. I don't know, something going on. But this like those little like really like the metal hard like fucking like race car. They're just chucking them at each other, and like there's no screaming, there's just pulling over. So the answers are yeah. You made a promise to yourself. I'm just gonna drive them home and I'm gonna give them a timeout. So yeah, some of you are gonna throw all their toys away. Oh my god, you're gonna just put them all in one big like reverse Santa bag and you're gonna just toss them in the garbage. Everything. Everything you gave them. Everything you gave them. You're gonna take it all back. Yeah, you're gonna teach them how, like, Santa could turn into the Grinch, like, real quick. Okay. Yeah. But they have no idea. They don't even know, like, that's the part of it. Like, they're not even gonna tell. They can't even tell that you did that. That's just, I don't know. As you tucking them in at night, there's no screaming, there's no argument. It's just, yeah. Maybe you were gonna do a lot more, and then, like, you decided not to do all of that. Yeah. You were gonna climb up all these mountains with it. But yeah, you just turned the lights down, you just deleted the ticket, you just yeah, you just decided, like, yeah, so you de-invested. Yeah, so I'm seeing a mural on the side of the wall. Yeah, this is a power move. This is a power move by you, Scorpio. I think that this is where you really accomplish, like, because you're realizing, like, if I'm just talking about it and I'm complaining, like, I just, you, like, putting it all back in the bag, like, yeah, this is the one that you go back, so, yeah, these are, maybe you bought those gifts for them, but then you're gonna actually return them. Maybe you're gonna return it to sender. It's like, maybe you bought them a lot of stuff. It's like you put the car in reverse. You don't even stop driving. You just put the car in reverse and it just drives back. And they think, like, yay, we're arrived. It's like... They see that they're, like, still, like... Yeah, you didn't go where you were going to take them, basically. Oh, Lord. Yeah. I see you just snap. Oh my god. Rebuke that. Whoa. You're gonna zoom. You're gonna, like, zoom. You're gonna look in the mirror, like, behind you. The throwing chicken McNugget says it. You just decided you're the bigger person. You don't need to, like, you're not gonna debate with children, you know, you're just going to, like, do a reversal. I see you snapping your Santa's beard. I don't know what does that mean, but yeah. I can, like, undo it in a minute, darling. You're getting too used to this drive. It's like he starts revving. He's taking it for granted, yeah. Hey, he starts driving on the bumpier side of the road. Yeah, you're taking me for granted. The kids are, like, screaming, pelleting chicken McNuggets. Yeah, it is what it is. I feel like this is real life. Yeah, I feel like I can see this being someone's, like, 3D, like, real life, like, which makes it love and light. Like, I don't want to say funnier because, like, this was me yesterday. I'll be honest. Slightly, somewhat, because I take them sometimes, like, in the caravan, like, I drive them, and oh my lord. Anyway, Alex turns into a whole Goliath, bros. He turns into a Goliath. Alex has torn every single caddy I've ever taken him in, and then it's just crazy, bro. Like, he tore through fucking mesh, bro. When he hears Isaac barking and he's in the carriage, he turns into a monster, and he's like a bear. He just just, I'm serious. Like, he takes that, he clenches on to the mesh and he starts until he ripped that thing. And I'm like, Alex, you were supposed to be like 6 pounds. What the? He's looking at me. Say what? Say what about my weight? Say what? Say what? Oh my god, that's hilarious. But I wouldn't change it for the world. I wouldn't change it for the world. Oh, I'm sorry, Jade. He's heavier than Jade. He's heavier than Jade. Yeah, so like, I just, from then on, I had to make him a military grade. I had to make it myself, yeah. I mean, composite. So yeah, and oh my lord, he just does nothing. Nothing is a boundary for him, you know. Alex, he's a Goliath, man. He's built real strong. Like, knock on wood. Where did the? Yeah, he's a soldier. I was just like, I never saw him do that the first time he did that. I was in shock. And then one time I saw the whole like top flew off. He's supposed to be he was allegedly supposed to be 6 pounds, and now he's like 30 pounds of like steel and muscle, and like he's like a freaking like he's a King Corso in like he's a little nugget form, nugget sized King Corso. And yeah, incredible. It's all in the mind though, you know. He has no fear. That's the thing about Alex, which made it so incredibly challenging to like work with him when he was a puppy and stuff. But now he's extremely, his love and light, God forbid, thank God, highly obedient. So, but because like I started to see that like strain in him from the early, I'm just like, I have to train his ass. Like I cannot, you know, with Isaac it's different. He's a smaller dog. He's a Gemini. Alex has 4 planets as a Scorpio. And I started to see that streak in him. I'm seeing a little pot plant. I was just like, I'm not taking a chance with that, you know, because I saw he's kind of like, he could be a little bully, you know, a little bit like, if he doesn't have respect for you, yeah. So I had to really, work on that and establishing a serious dynamic of respect, you know, was number one. And so with him, it wasn't like love at first. It was like, it was like, you know, it was a little bit like a good boy boot camp. We had to be really, really about tough love and so on, because he is really strong. And so if he doesn't, I needed to be able to control him, you know, and for safety. Like, if you're out there, you don't want a big dog out of control. And he's strong. He could literally, like, pull me. He could literally pull me. So, but I say it again, like, the way I train him, he's, like, he'll listen, like, within seconds to me saying his name, which is really important. Yeah, thank God. Knock on wood. So, but yeah, he still has a mind of his own, and he's not scared of shit. So he's like Isaac's little guard dog. It's cute. They're literal brothers, actually. They have the same mom. Yeah. So he's not scared of no heights. He's not scared. I mean, he'll parkour. He's extremely brave, Alex. Yeah. So, in many ways. Yeah. So, but like when I first got him, like, he was, he just didn't really have respect for no one, you know? Like, even he was kind of like, who are y'all, you know? And so he was kind of taking stuff for granted. He was taking, this is similar, it sounds like, he was taking, you know, like when we brought him home, I'm seeing a Chinese like temple or a Japanese, like an Asian temple, I don't know what it's called. he was kind of just enjoying everything, the food, and I need to establish respect with him. Like, I'm giving you the food, you know. It's not just like appearing magically out of nowhere. He has to understand. He was young, but he had to put it into perspective. Like, okay, and he really fought me on that. Okay, because he's very independent. Okay, he is extremely independent. When I was training him, he was in the mindset of like, I can tolerate this. See, with like Isaac, or with a dog that's more like people centric, because I don't think Alex is by nature people centric. I think that he's about his resources. So Scorpio, right? Scorpio's 8th house is about other people's resources, and so I had to train him to not like kind of to how do we say, like, be opportunistic, kind of like take the resources but not treat you right. And so yeah, I mean, I have Pluto on, he's on in my 12th house. He's coming in with his Pluto, actually his Sun, his Mercury, his South Node, and his Venus all in Scorpio, literally coming into my rising with my Pluto on my Scorpio. So literally I had to, you know, establish the boundaries, and he was like seeing it as like, he wasn't seeing me enough as like a resource to him, and that was the issue. I had to train him to see me in a way, like to see me as synonymous with the things that he has for his survival. So training different dogs is different, like really different. I mean, Isaac is not at all have to do none of that. Isaac, it was very easy if he ever, and all dogs have their moments, you know, like they may like act out of character, act up, feel a bit rebellious, especially when they're younger. And with Isaac was, I mean, all you have to do is just not give him eye contact, and he's gonna pick up on it, and he starts to get like kind of. But Alex, I mean, it went to the point where I literally had to train him with all kinds of mechanisms, where he would feel the need for me. So, and a lot of it, I say it again, was in his head. He didn't care if he's in a timeout. He didn't care. You know, it's different how different energies. How do we say, like different energy signatures. Different people, even, you know. I think they're just like people, you know, but they relate to different phenomena in different ways. Jade is naturally obedient. Like I never even had to train him whatsoever to always check in with me and my energy. Everyone is different, but oh my god, Alex was so challenging to work with at first. So challenging to basically like retrain him, you know. Yeah, because he could survive on his own. I mean, if he was in the wild, he is built for like survival in the wild 100%. Isaac is more maybe dependent on like human, but Alex is a freaking raccoon. He could be like seriously. I mean, he knows how to swim. Like, he's not scared of swimming. It's amazing. But yeah, and he has a moon in Capricorn, Alex. So yeah, and I remember like when he was a really small puppy, like he was kind of growling, like he didn't want to be put on his back and stuff. I was like, I'm not doing that. Okay, so you're gonna growl, I'm gonna put you on the back, and you're gonna learn to love it. But you have to be a certain character as well, and that's, I think, where some people, they fall into trouble when you get a dog that outpaces you in terms of your astrology as well. Thank God, I'll just say thank God that his Pluto and all that is sitting in my 12th house and not in my 1st house, because, you know, also in terms of what they attract. Like, I had a lot of Pluto lessons through Alex. I had to really establish like how I relate to my power with Alex. Some almost made me, I wish I got them before I started dating and shit, you know. It makes you really put things into perspective, you know. So Jade is, you know, Jade has like fear. He has fear of certain things, and he doesn't trust me so much. He which is smart in some ways, you know. You should always have your own voice, but he's untrusting of certain situations, but still wanting to like be with you. So it's kind of a middle ground between the two. Isaac completely trusts, but he has a very strong personality. He's a Gemini, Taurus cusp. Yeah, but he's very intuitive, Isaac. Isaac is wise as hell. He's a life path at 33. He's yeah, so now what sign are we on? But yeah, he's, Alex is, very protective. I remember the time my dad was like, he was freaking the hell out. So now, what's that around? So yeah, this was Scorpio. That's what I'm seeing, Scorpio. Thank you for tuning in. Now we're gonna get into the sign of Capricorn in the right. Are we? Hey, SG. Capricorn, you're nostalgic about something here. I see that you wonder if you, like, I'm hearing FOMO. You're worried that maybe you're losing out on something. I'm seeing a drum band. What do they call it? March, like, where they walk with the drum, yeah. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I really have to work with Jade on that. And you have to be firm, you know, you can't be, like, scared, like, oh, he's, like, scared, so I should be scared. That was hard. That was hard, you know? Because if you give in to their fear, then they think that they know what they need to be scared of, because you're following them like you're scared too. So you have to outdo their fear. You have to outpace their fear. And to some degree, I believe with some dogs, like, but don't quote me, talk to a specialist, but with some dogs, you know, it's just different personalities. Like, some dogs, they need to some degree, fear you. You know, they need to understand. It depends on what their currency is and how they convert their currency in your currency. So some dogs, you know, they're not scared of you, and they have no fear. They think that you are not at all relating to their happiness. Okay, so I don't know, maybe this is a message, like some of you here, maybe, yeah, this is a message. A drum line, right? Some dogs, they don't really they don't understand. They don't understand you. And I mean, with any like, there needs to be consequences. But one dog's consequence may not be another dog's consequence in the sacral. So like I said, like Isaac, his consequence to him is something very like simple for me. Like, hey, I didn't like that, you know, and he's very sensitive to like my energy. But like Alex, you know, consequence to him, he has respect for different things. Like, you know, toys, nice comfy house. When I was training him, like, I would have to take those things away that I knew he valued, so that he would associate, okay, she can take away things I love. Hey, that's enough. She can take away things I love, so I need to look at her. Otherwise, I mean, maybe it's with children. Some of you dealing with children, you know, it's kind of like animals, training animals, maybe similar. I don't know. I've never had children in this lifetime, but yeah, I would imagine that like they need to understand that you're in control. And the question, I think, is, are you in control? Because if you're not, it's easy to give in. And I mean, we all do that sometimes, you know. I give in all the time, you know, feeling bad for them and you know, but But it's important from the beginning, like to establish that connection where they respect you, and that is different for, I think, for different people, you know, how they will come to respect you, type of thing. So, but yeah, you can tell, like, Alex, in his bones, like, he's meant to rely on himself and to be a fighter and to fend off, you know, people and energies. Like, he was not predisposed to want to, like, fully accept Isaac, you know, that type of thing. So sometimes it's not gonna work like, I love you, Gucci Gucci goo, you know, like, he wasn't receptive to that, really. And it's funny, like, when he was so quiet, like, when I got him, I almost was wondering if there's something, like, wrong with him, Love and Light. I was kind of worried, because he was so quiet and, like, kind of mopey and stuff, and in the corner, he's a Scorpio. It's so cute. Yeah, he was really quiet. Even though I saw his videos and stuff, like, when he was really young, and I was like, oh, he looks really quiet. But he is a totally different temperament than Isaac. Isaac is, like, all air energy. Alex is all water. He was born on night before Halloween. Like, he was just, you know, in the video, kind of, like, quiet and, like, keeping to himself, you know. So they have their own way of, like, surviving, you know, this matrix. So, and his way was to defend against, like, me. So he didn't even understand, I think, like, the concept of, like, who I was to him in relation to the things that he had. So you have to take those things away. At first, you know, I was like, oh, here's, you know, a nice comfy bed for you, Alex, like when we first brought him home. And, like, you know, water and food and toys but he wasn't respecting me, and he wasn't respecting Isaac. And so I needed to teach him, you need to respect both of us here. We matter. So, yeah, to you in your life, and your happiness will be dependent on that, on how you regard us, you know. So otherwise they're going to be a bully to you, and animals can become bullies to their owners, and they can completely take your life over. And so maybe this message can be adapted for someone here to your children, you know, for instance, or even friends, or like a boyfriend. Like, seriously, you learn so much about psychology with animals and training them properly, and also your own psychology. So yeah, but it has to be a balance. Now, Capricorn, I feel like you're nostalgic about someone, yeah, and I feel like you're wondering if if this is the one that got away. Just return it. Hey, Alex, can you come here, doll? Come here, doll. You're wondering if... No! He came halfway. Hey, Alex, come here. Alex, come here right now. I want to say something to you. Come here, doll. Come here, boo-boo. Jump. Jump, boo-boo. Jump. Okay, Angel. I'm feeling like I want to hug you, doll. I'm seeing little frog pads here. Well, you're a little bit heavy, boo-boo. Now I would say that Alex is like the most well-behaved of all of them. Okay, he respects my space, you know, he reads the room, he reads my energy, he never begs, he's never insisting on anything, he's respectful. But I'm telling you that if I did not train him, he would be a different dog. So, anyways, I don't know, we're talking on and on about that. But yeah, you gotta transmute. Maybe somebody having a difficult relationship even with your dog or your children or something like that. And all I can really say is you'll never anticipate what they can bring up, you know, as a theme that in dogs or children, I mean, you will learn I return that, you know, you're going to learn about yourself through any animal or pet. And you never know what the dog is going to be like. So, yeah. All right, boober. All right. Now, what are we saying? Yeah, so It was not. It was so hard. Oh my god, it was so incredibly challenging. And there were times where I was like worried that like, because Isaac was so lovely. I mean, there was nothing wrong. I just wanted him to have like, I mean, something in my gut was telling me that he has a brother. So, and I felt like, you know, yeah, like he could really use the stimulation. So, yeah, and so, and I just felt like, I mean, it's interesting. So, yeah. But it's not easy. For sure. It's not easy at all to have, also as puppies, like, because Isaac and Alex, I mean, there were, even still, there's times, you know, the chaos. But, you build routine. But the thing is that, like, animals, you know, they're very sensitive to energy. They go through phases. Nothing's predictable, just like people, you know. I mean, no one is ever going to be just like so consistent with you. There are days where, like, you know, you're going through certain things, you're feeling certain energies and whatever and whatnot. Some days I don't take Alex out, I take Isaac out, I take Jade out. You know, the energy is not right for, you know, and they're like crystals. You know, I really feel that. So some days, you know, Alex has a, you know, like a certain energy that I'm more compatible with or working with. And it's interesting because then it's kind of like a foil for me with my own birth chart. It's interesting. I am very compatible with Isaac. We have like perfect synastry. But, you know, sometimes, yeah, like you're needing something, you know, different on that day. And that's where sometimes it's like everything, you know, I just need Alex's energy, you know, or I just need Jade's energy, or Isaac's energy, you know. For instance, like alone, or yeah, something like that. Just return it. So yeah, very different. Alex is extremely independent as well. He just, you know, he doesn't mind like being on his own. He doesn't easily he doesn't need like attention all the time. Isaac is very different in that way. So yeah, but it's funny because it's like the astrology cannot be more on point. Like Isaac is a 4-planet air. That's all about social interaction. Isaac doesn't want to just sit and like look out the window. Like Alex loves that, but Isaac is like bro on board, you know. Gemini energy. Maybe some of you are thinking about children or something of the sort, and yeah, astrology with your kids, looking at that could be really helpful, you know. It was really, really helpful to look at Alex's birth chart. After I got him, I looked at his chart, and it explains a lot. So yeah, guys. Now I can only imagine having children. That's so challenging. But yeah, Eight of Pentacles in reverse, because like then you got to deal with like a third, like how they interact with other people, and oh my god, if I was a parent, y'all, I don't know, I wouldn't want to raise them in society. I would not want to raise them in society. I feel like that would just drive me so fucking crazy, like so crazy, like because they're, you know, you'd be feeling everyone in their aura and their energy and all these piranhas and these weirdos, and I just don't know, man. I don't know if I could do that, honestly. I feel like it would drive me insane. It just drains so much of my energy, and all the entities feasting through all the energies feasting, entities trying to, you know, feast through, because they're if they go to public school, that is, you know. And then I don't know, it's just, I feel like it's a crazy world to have kids in, personally. All right, now but everyone has their path, like, you know, of course. Seriously, you feel so paranoid. I feel like I'd be so paranoid, like, about everything, you know, their health and their, you know, yeah, it's hard. I feel like that would be so hard, but maybe that's just me, you know. I never had this feeling though that like I wanted to like children. I never was like one of those where, you know, some people they're like, oh my god, I really want kids. I never really felt that way. But you never know. Maybe like with, it depends on like, yeah, down the back, the person. You know, with some people you're just like, oh my god, like I so would not feel comfortable having children with you. Yeah. So, but maybe some people like they bring something out in you, or the time is right, or something of that sort. Yes. Right. Now where are we? Capricorn. Oh, that's so sweet. Wow. That's so sweet. Yeah, you know, I really feel like Alex, Isaac, and Jade, they're like my kids. I feel that way. Hi, Bubba. So, but you never know. Never say never. Never, you know, you never know. Yeah. So, shout out to the single moms. How many of you are single mothers? Oh my goodness, you know? Having like a really like, yeah, that's, wow. I think that's something that we need more attention placed on, like upbringing, parents, teachers, teaching, education systems, and these things. Yeah, this is something that I think really needs to change in this, especially in the United States. You know, we shouldn't be abandoning our children at school. Like, that's something I just don't think I could do that. Like, why are we leaving our children at school? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Love and light to all. I know that this is the way that mostly this, yeah, nowadays, in this day and age, like, the system works, but we should be spending time with our kids at home, doing home activities, cooking together with our children, building relations. Otherwise, they're just, you know, they got a million different parental figures that their friends turn into parental figures. Then the teacher turned in, who's a teacher, you know? I think that that's huge. So but yeah, it's like the Matrix. You know, the parents are in the Matrix. They're working the 9 to 5. Then they have to give their children to the school. I mean, that's how it's kind of like. Kind of like you've given up, you know. So if you are, yeah, I mean, I can only imagine. But yeah, that's great. COVID. Yeah, thank God. So, yeah, I mean, I'd be feeling like a total single mom. Hi, Wilbur! But, you know, there's a lot of ups as well to it, pluses to that. Because, I mean, if you have to co-parent with someone who's, like, a disaster. I mean, you know, it's like, easier if I just do it myself, you know? Something like that. Right? So, yeah. So, yeah. But, yeah, shout out to, those who are doing what you do, you know. I think lifestyle hacks. That's where lifestyle hacks come into play. Really passionate about that. So, Capricorn. Maybe this is, I mean, could be a message for you. Maybe you like broke up with someone and you're like, never mind, like you're single, but no, Isaac, no putty on the pillow. Like maybe you made a decision, you know why, like you separated from this person, you did that for a reason. You're not like, but you're still wondering, like maybe some of you, you're totally single and you're wondering if this is a mistake, if really like you need someone in your life. Maybe you turned someone down or something. Sometimes you think about your ex. Maybe you, yeah, I think this is about co-parenting. Sometimes there are days where you wish you could like have a partner and to do this with. Sometimes, yeah, you feel frustrated. It's kind of giving it's like a hybrid of, yeah, your family members making fun of you. I mean, what is this? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Okay, some of you here, yeah. You made a decision for yourself and people around you making fun of you or something, like how making fun of the way that you want to like do you. Okay? This is something that I think you're unwavering. Yeah, there's this father of... You don't want no fuckboy to add to your collection. So your family member wants you to date a father of wands in reverse while having your children that you need to take care of. Who the fuck is this crazy bitch? I don't know who this is. This person's judging you. Go to hell, bitch. Okay? Listen, I don't know. I'm hearing that. Capricorn, you're being like taunted or maybe provoked or like bullied about your lifestyle. Someone's making fun of you in the back end. I don't know who this is. It's like a family member. I keep hearing. Rebuke it. She's just like, oh my god, like, don't you think like you'd be this person, go to hell. I'm hearing that again. Oh, this person, maybe some of you, you're happy single. Like, let me tell you, it's so easy being single. There's a lot of pluses to being single. But these people, these bitches don't understand that. Okay? These unnecessary bitches, I'm hearing that, okay? I don't know, these people are like trying to complicate your, you know, bitch, you're complicating. She wants to be all up in your private life and stuff. Like, she's literally in the Matrix and she wants you to be in the Matrix too. And like, she wants to like, oh, fuck this. I'm so over this. Listen, she thinks that she has she has dating advice. She has dating advice. No, thank you. Bye. You just, no. She's trying to make you feel guilty or second guess, like, your decision you made. This can also be an aspect. No, this is someone else. She's a garlic third party. I'm even hearing that. She wants to sabotage your singlehood. She knows you're happy you're single. Oh, please. She knows you're happy you're single. She wants to make some weird issue. Yeah, she wants to, like, complicate your life now. Okay, to get you to, like, need bigger, badder, better, bougier. Like, I just recently went through this, you know, with someone. Where I realized I don't want to complicate my life. Okay, I don't want to complicate nothing. I don't want to, you know, but someone here is trying to make you feel you need stuff you don't need. No, I don't need that. I don't need, she's really garlicking. So stay away from whoever this bitch is. Okay, I don't know. I keep hearing bitch, like, she's maybe talking shit. Yeah, Mother of Swords, this is this Virgo, whoever this is, 3 Swords. She don't even have the lifestyle she's telling you that you, I'm done. Yeah, she's making fun of you that you're not, either you are married not to a wealthy man or something like that, or you're not. I'm saying listen. Okay. Cut the cord with this woman. Yeah, she doesn't deserve to know anything about your private life, okay? She's trying to be a control freak and tell you how to live your life and shit. Bitch, where's the nearest well at? Okay? Yeah, yeah. I don't want to hear about, like, what your opinion... This is the woman who gives you an unqualified... She wants to give you an opinion I never asked. I don't care. Listen, you need to put your private life back from her. She keeps giving you, like... I don't know. sending you like she's yeah. Okay, I'm gonna move out of this energy. It's really disgusting, disturbing energy. And I think that anything you're feeling is her projecting energy to you of like whatever the fuck you need. I'm hearing toast. She keeps like saying, oh, like, wouldn't it be nice if you had like, you know, avocado toast to have like Sunday brunch with your boyfriend? It's like, no. Oh my god. She's jealous of you, I feel. I feel like she's jealous that you Rebecca and the sake and the she's trying to make you jealous of her even. She needs attention. We're not even gonna read her. It's over. I'm hearing Lago. Mar-a-Lago. This is her life. She wants that. These are the things that she thinks she needs in her life. Let her be a Karen. Let her. She's like trying to make you scared. Like, what about like 20 years down the line? Aren't you gonna want somebody? It's like, this is fear and this is the Matrix and this is a no. Okay, from Astrid Randall, Astrid Paula. You know, you don't need Astral Randy and Astral Paula. Yeah, your guys are like wanting her to just step off of your timeline already, and you're strong and can handle. This is the type of woman who goes, oh, aren't you like lonely? It's like, no. This person cannot even like have a meditative moment with themselves. They go crazy. This bitch goes crazy. Mother wants in reverse. She wants you to hoe around and she wants you to siphon your sexual energy off. She's kind of giving. Yeah, are you talking to her? I feel like she's not manifesting at all what you are. You're totally. Who is this person? She's giving unqualified, unprofessional advice about your dating life, about your love life. She want to control you and tell you what to do with your love life and your children, and she's living vicarious. She's selfish. She's living vicariously through you and projecting to you. Like, she's not like, oh, it's your life, you know, you do what you want. No, she's controlling. She's constantly talking to you over and over about this advice or whatever. Tell her to take the advice and take it herself, okay? Because she's not living that life. 8 of Cups, upright. This woman is like giving. She wants to. Is this that woman in that reading with a relative? Ew, it's like she wants to be involved in like who you should be. Bye, I'm done. Listen, Temperance, she's scared. She's getting older and she want to live she feels guilty that you're single. Bitch, get out of my loins. Get away from my loins. Okay, she wants to be involved karmically with your love life because she wants to siphon your energy through that masculine. That's disgusting and you deserve to go to hell. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, it's about that. She wants you, okay, to literally, like, she want to control your love life. She wants to tell you, Capricorn, who you ought to be with. Who she thinks that you ought, like, she's some matchmaker over here, okay? Even Cupid, like, can't stand her, though. So, let alone, she's not playing Cupid. I'm here in Texas. She want to, like, pay off Cupid to set you up with some bitch that she likes. Why the fuck it has to do with her? She does not. Oh, she's all up in your energy, though. Why? I don't get why she's in your energy. Don't give her access to your private life. Do not tell this bitch, this Carl, I'm here, call me back, bye, like, let's talk. No, we don't talk to this Karen, okay? Because she's acting like she'd be caring and stuff about you. She make fun of you and, like, your love of your life and shit. This Father of Cups, you're in love with this Father of Cups, and she's gonna try to, like, separate the two of you and hook you up with some karmic, why is she trying to play Cupid? Yeah. No, the 5 of Pentacles. She has, like, I don't know. Yeah, stepping, like, too far into your private life and stuff. She could be heavier. That's how you know she is. She's on the heavier side, or something about heaviness, or he, she, they, it, or something about heaviness. The Tower. She's always, if you let her, you give her 1 inch, she'll take 1 inch. She'll take acres. She'll. Oops, sorry. She's tacky, whoever this is. She's going to ask you all the questions about your private life. She would literally want to smell your farts. Okay? If you literally said, yeah, like, I jarred your farts and I jarred your farts. I jarred my farts and stuff. You jar her farts, she don't want to smell her own fart. She want to smell your fart. Yeah, let me smell it. It's like, ew! This person needs a life. Not just any life, though, because she's gonna go straight to your life. Okay, I found a life. I want to live vicariously through her. Like, what the fuck? She want to set you up. She's jealous of, like, this person. Okay, she's evil. Listen, you're meant to be with the Father of Cups, and she thinks that this is the type of person who goes, you know, like, he needs to be making, like, good money, though, you know? It's like, but you're in love with this man, okay? I'm saying something about horns. She's disgusting. She wanted, like, literally, like, it's like she's gonna date this guy through you or something. I'm so disgusted and disturbed. And yeah, some of you should want to set you up with this druggy millionaire. Oh my god. This is the type of woman. It's like she want to set you up with a mate. Ooh, like she literally, like, half swallowed that blue pill and, like, baby burped it up. And baby, like a baby mama bird burping it up for her child. It's like, This is a karmic. She want to set you up with a fucking South No karmic partner. Oh, I rebuke you. Okay, she's doing, like, blue pill, like, freaking, like, tequila shots with this guy that she wanted to set you up with. Yuck. She got even some weird cult shit going on with him. Okay, she did a cult ritual with him. That could be a past life thing. She want to set you up with him. Like, ew. Okay, this is a Capricorn. Return it. This woman is to be avoided at all costs. She's trying to, like, get you to go on a date with this guy. He's, like, really wealthy, but he's, like, in the Matrix. He's a blue pillar. He literally is a drug addict. Like, I don't know what that means for everyone. Just take it as you will. She's playing smart in the middle. Like, she's trying to act like she has great advice and stuff. She thinks she's Judge Judy. She thinks she's Judge Judy out here. Yeah, some of you, she knows you don't take her advice no more, so she's gonna through another person. This is how embarrassing she is, that she has to literally, and how hard she's trying to literally be involved in your fucking love life. She's going and telling someone else, okay, to come and tell you to hook up with that guy. I don't know about you, but that's awkward. Yeah. I'm not trying to set nobody up, okay? Why are you so invested? Why are you... This person is too... I'm seeing the United Nations symbol. She's a saboteur. She want to, like... She don't want you to be with your twin. She thinks, oh, no, he's not good. I'm hearing that. Ew. Why is that in your business? Do not listen. Don't share your love life with this person, okay? She's trying to set you up with a man who's gonna, like, break your heart and shit. She brings, like, a storm wherever she goes. You know, her energy is not good. She doesn't have good karma at all. You don't have no hookup. Why are you trying to act like you're, you know, like Cupid again? Like, you're trying to, you know, she's trying to play Cupid she has no strings to pull. She's got no, like, good karma. It's not like, oh, hey, you know, I'm gonna hook you up with him, like, good karma style. No. This is someone who, Ew, I even feel she hooked up with this guy. Why am I feeling that? I feel like she even she fucked this guy. Sure, she made up with him or something like that. She hooked up with him, she couldn't get him, so now she want to see you with him. Or she has a crush. I don't know what that is about. That could be past life shit. This is past life, yeah. Yeah, Mother One's reverse. I think that they hooked up in a past life, and now it's like she wants to steal his energy through you. Did we hear that? She want to steal his energy through you. I was going to say she still wants to, like, live through his energy. She wants... This is some sick dynasty stuff even. Stay away from this at all costs. Do not get involved with this woman, okay? Like, in terms of your love life. Don't share your love life with this bitch! She needs to be hexed. Okay? Yeah, she's a Libra for some. She's a Scorpio, Taurus, Gemini, okay? Something about squiggly. She's totally, like, mischievous. And she tries to be smart in the back end. She knows that you don't like her giving you advice. So she's gonna go tell that other person, like, you know, she loves it when she... Fuck you, bitch. She's in the back end. I'm hearing it like this. I'm channeling here. I'm hearing fuck you, bitch. Maybe, you know, yeah, like you have to, some of you gonna get into it with her. I'm hearing, I know that's you who told him that. Yeah. Some of you, he's hitting on you because she's forcing him to. I'm seeing Madonna's face here. I don't know what that's about. She loves to play like in the back end, like no one knows. But yeah, that's me who brought them together. Ew! Why, who the hell gonna live like that? Their own life when they're so preoccupied with you and how they fit into yours. Like, this is not your this is kind of giving that person, the female relative, the family member, yeah, clear it. Eight of Swords in reverse. Okay, just rebuke it. I'm seeing a fountain. Yeah, like, why are you so, oh no, they have an entity attachment to each other. There's a weird sexual connection there from a past life. It could even be your mother, your grandmother, your aunt, your whatever, your uncle, whatever, like with this connection to this like karmic to you. And it's like, you need to stay away from this like really hairy situation karmically because they have some weird cult connection and it's not good. So Son of Pentacles of right, like, yeah, the bear. She's kind of, yeah. So anyways, just let's move on. She's trying to like hook you up with this younger masculine. I think that there's like, yeah, everything to be like intentional about when it comes to how you meet someone. In the sense of like, pay mind, you know, I think it's not random. As much as you maybe like someone, who's connecting you to that person, that's important. Yuck. Because that shit's real. I mean, they don't even know each other in this lifetime, but they're all connected like little evil villains. For real, holding hands and trying, yeah. You ever felt when you meet someone and you just feel like that person's not on your side somehow? Like you just feel like, I feel like you would not be there for me. Yeah. Okay? Like you would turn on me, like you would be, you know, you would befriend my enemy or something like that. So-called. Clear on the back. It's something like that. Like, you ever met someone who you felt like you would, like, I feel you team up with, like, that one relative of mine who, like, so-called, like, has been, like, targeting. Yeah, it's something like, rebuke it on the back. Some of you here, you know, it's something like that. Yeah, pay attention to that shit. These people here, some of you have evil fucking relatives who are evil as hell and trying to be in your life somehow still and throw these fucking evil ass, toxic ass tendrils and shit out at you. Some of you detach from certain relatives and then they want to come around and establish more cord connections with you. You already decided, you cord cut. You did the cord cutting ritual. Okay? You already detached from someone here. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. You need separation from this woman. She's trying to tease you and taunt you with something like maybe even, you know, yeah, you don't need nothing from this person, okay? She doesn't have that, like, she's not going to be the one who connects you to this or that person. Now, it may not be a person, it may not be love life, it could be anything. You know? It could be anything. I decided for myself, you know, I don't want to manifest nothing through with nobody else's money, for instance. You know? I don't want to manifest nothing through a karmic. I want to manifest in, you know, yeah, that's that. So, the people that you connect, yeah, that's that. Let's get into the next one. How you manifest really matters. Who you manifest through, for instance. Some people are not an omen, it's not a fucking blessing, okay? Yeah. Now, Libra. Let's get into Libra now. We didn't do Libra yet, right? Is Lisa still here? Oh, yeah, Lisa. In the heart chakra, and the crown, down the right side body, down the right side of the crown. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, we've done Pisces, Taurus. Okay, so Scorpio. In Scorpio's time, right. Okay. So Libra. And other than Libra, we still have Aries. And no, we just said yours. Taurus we did. Cancer. Aries and Cancer. Is that it? I think that's it. Just down the right side body, in the heart chakra, in the sacral, in the solar plexus chakra, down the right side body again. I'm hearing Emma. In down the back of the heart chakra. Okay. So yeah, Capricorn. We'll see you later. Take it with a grain of salt. General video. What's going on here for you, Libra? Something doesn't add up for you. Some of you are caught in a really tricky spot. Some of you here, you know, you're realizing where maybe you fell in love for money. I'm going to be really honest, okay? Some of you, you know, you're at this point in this relationship where you're not happy. But you have everything in life. You know, you maybe realize, like, you're questioning, was I gold digging at a certain point? You don't know. I feel like you're genuinely asking yourself this question. The looks have faded here with the Father of Wands in reverse. This person is not attracting you like they quite were before. And so what you're left with here is money. Okay, I see that you are sort of realizing that something has not satisfied you. It's like, I have everything and now what, you know? There's something here that you're getting to the point of sort of having a really strong epiphany about when it comes to life lessons and learning in the long term. And some of you, this is something with your partner that you invested in. It's just you feel it's more turning into a blockage than a space for enlightenment. Maybe there's something here that's like a blockage to you. Something has become a blockage. It used to be different, though, is what I'm hearing. Maybe you even perhaps took something for granted here, or maybe a certain person for granted, and this person, I don't know, so something with something is not, it's not what it used to be, basically. Okay, so the mountain, yeah, this is all about Saturn. Some of you got married really quickly. You thought that it was all about the money. Someone had a stable career, but there are other things in a relationship that are important. With the Father of Wands in reverse, this person here, I just keep hearing they're not really like attracting you anymore. There isn't magnetism here, okay? This person is also maybe literally like just changed. They're different. Some of you, this person is maybe even has left you. You feel kind of alone, kind of abandoned. You feel like something did not draw to scale in terms of what you put into a certain situation. Maybe you thought someone was going to please you, make you happy in certain ways, and they're just not. Yeah, Claire, you're feeling like really bored. I'm hearing that as well. Okay, so let's get a little further here. I see you starting to have a roving eye. You don't know really like what to do with also like what you have saved up. Maybe this is money that you've saved up. You're starting to kind of think that, you know, maybe there's like something that I need to be doing other than maybe even one-sided, just like careeraholic. And now it's like, I feel like you're a little bit thinking about your long-term, a little worried even, like, so what do I need to be investing in? Maybe in terms of love. It could be that you haven't had love really to focus on. And so now it's like, okay, return it. Now what? I'm hearing now what? Okay, so you're craving something outside of that Ten of Pentacles and the mountain. Some of you here, you're sort of reestablishing an awareness of your relationship to, I'm hearing a parental role. So there's something that maybe about your relationship, your early relationship to your own, I'm hearing for some of you, father, okay, has kind of come up here. You're reflecting on something, some of you in terms of who you're attracting, who you think you're attracted to. In the future, yeah. Some of you are really having regret as to who you chose as your lifetime partner. I have to be honest with what I'm picking up on. You're thinking back like that, yeah. That was definitely like not the person for me. Wow. You didn't want that out. All right. I don't care. I'm gonna say it. I don't give a damn. Some of you are not getting honest. You're not getting honest, but you feel this way. Down the back. Yeah. You're not happy, Libra. That's what I'm... You're going to know if this is your reading, because you're really fighting this message. Obviously, like, not all Libras are not happy, but yeah, there's something going on here. It's a blockage. You got trapped. This was not the right decision. I feel like some of you invested in something that you really regret investing in. With the Gentleman and the Son of Swords and the Mountain. Some of you married for money. Wow. Yeah. Some of you are in... I even think that you have someone in mind who you wanted to marry instead. But anyways, with the Ten of Swords, this could be a masculine, you know, maybe you're a workaholic and you regret, like, this Father of Wands that you were. You regret being this person and being in this Father of Wands energy. You feel you lost a lot of time, and maybe anyways, like, in the end, like, this all, like, got, like, bust up in the end, like... all of this, like, went to hell anyways. It's like, what a shame. You know, you feel this is a shame. You wish you would have, like, children and a nice family life, and you just really regret maybe even, like, just fucking messing this up. I'm hearing Patrick. Pat. Some of you here, you want to be, like, deep in your heart, you have this massive regret. Like, you want to be a parent. Maybe you met, like, this guy, and... maybe even you actively gold digged on someone, and now you just, like, have all this money, but it doesn't feel right to you. Yeah, you're kind of bored. Remember that one Aquarius read? He felt really guilty in the mansion. He was sitting in the mansion. He was, like, an alcoholic, I think. And he was really depressed. Yeah. So, I feel like, something didn't work. You have, yeah, this could be a prearranged marriage that you're in with your family. You're in with your family. I guess that's it, yeah. But it's, like, weird to sound like that, but yeah. That's kind of what it is. Like, Just rebuke it down the right side body. Just rebuke it. I'm seeing something about, like, Hawaii. Yeah, you just took the wrong portal. I'm hearing Gemini. Like, you're just realizing I would have been, like, so much happier with, like, that Gemini. It's like, yeah, I don't know. You chose this guy. I mean, he's a schmuck, but that's what you get for, like, literally, like, caving into his wallet. So I feel you regret this. Father Wands in reverse. Yeah, you, like, got won over by the buffets. He was taking you to endless buffets in Las Vegas. I mean, we were in Paris Hotel. He was buying you all this expensive... Guys, when your stomach is full, when you got a warm house, you go whatever, you know, you stop, you lose, you don't think with discretion. You don't think with discretion. Wow. You know... this is a problem. Yeah, I have to admit, I see that you really got stuck. You got stuck, and that's the thing. Like, it's not always like we're winning at life now because we found, like, a rich husband or some shit. This is where then we end up. The lessons that I have learned, I could not learn if I had so-called a rich husband. Okay, there have been multiple portals for me. Okay, to whatever, get married, people who were rather wealthy. Okay, but I didn't take those portals because it's always a trade-off. Like, you're always going to trade something off for another thing. So there are lessons that you just don't learn. And sometimes it's absolutely not a blessing to have someone who's just going to provide you with everything. Okay? So this person, you realize where you're sort of now, like, stagnated. And, like, you're sitting there in this, like, car. And I don't know, I see you, like, you have literally a lot. Yeah, you're maybe very wealthy. You have, like, a sports car, but there's no race. That's the feeling. It's like you have the sports car, but you're not a racer. You're not actually doing it for the... I see you a little depressed. I see you completely surrounded by stuff with the Ten of Pentacles, and it's starting to make you feel you need to do something extreme and run away and radical and cheat. I'm hearing cheat. Some of you lost respect for this person. I don't know, something going on with the Father of Wands. I think maybe even he cheated, or you're realizing like this is not true love. Some of you had that epiphany, like, okay, like this is not real love, you know, something like that. Yeah, because I mean, you're using him for his money. Let's get real. If this man were on the street, you wouldn't be with him. I'm not saying that you should be with people who you don't, you know, like, you know, come halfway with when it comes to certain things, but I think that this is not love. I think that, like, you know, this is not love. If he was even, like, mediocre wealthy, okay, I don't think that you would have the same pull and draw towards him. So let's get real. It's about the money. It was about the money. And so what would it be for him? There's no way it's going to be like, oh, that's just for you, but he's really in love. No, he's also using you. So let's just get down to it, you know? This is something that was not really established on a yeah, maybe, you know, this is when looks fade, okay, and whatever you had going for you, you're also not the person that he thought you were, okay, or vice versa. He, she, they, it could be also a femi gold digger, whatever, in the crown, a femi gold digger, a femi, yeah, femi sugar daddy, sugar mama, whatever, okay, sugar they, it is whatever the hell, it's not about the gender, right? So like, this is just like, it's like, you're starting to wake up, like now you're not, you don't know appetite no more, and now and so now you're starting to realize, like, yeah, but you were real hungry for his wallet back there, so what happened, you know? There's a moment there. Some of you here are gonna realize, like, now, like, yeah, some of you here, you're changing and he doesn't like your behavior. Wait, I think this came through in the Libra 2025 yearly reading. Yeah, where now you're turning into like some dominatrix and he doesn't like that. Yeah, he thinks you got an attitude now that you're like, now that you have access to his Amex, and he doesn't like the person that you're becoming. Yeah, he's not attracted to you with that behavior. So some of you here, you got an attitude about you ever since you got the ring and stuff, and he's wondering if you're a gold digger now or what. So that's a really specific message. Yeah, some of you starting to become like weird and stuff, okay? Different timelines, I don't know for everyone. Yeah, he got you a new car, and like now you're just like, and some of you are like, you have a thought. The more that he provides for you in this way that you thought was everything, the more you disrespect him, and the more that you feel like you want to cheat. That's what I'm hearing. Some of you want to cheat. You are starting to have an attitude. You don't respect him no more, and you want to just take this sports car and drive away and go on a vacation you want to use a sandals cruise for yourself. Now you're going to start like inviting like your boyfriend to the buffet in Vegas. You're going to tell him about, I'm done. This is so tacky. Oh my God. Well, this is what the established, this is the foundation. So that's what, as it come, it go. Okay. This is not like a till death do we all part. This is not life. You're not alive with this person. This is a trap. Okay, so anyways, you fell really easily into the buffet line. I don't know, it's really specific. Maybe you were really hungry that day, you know? I don't know, like, it is what it is. Like, some of you, I don't know, like, you thought that you thought that, yeah, you fell in so-called love so easily. Like, you thought that all you needed was a man who was going to pay for this and that for you, and this is turning into like a depressing nighttime show. I don't know, like every night. Yeah, some of you realize you're not compatible with this person. Now some of you here, this is starting to sound like the last stacks person who's the garlic third party. I'm hearing something about yeah, like you're just looking at this guy, like here he is with his beer belly low light, like I'm not turned on, like this is not life. Like in some respects you would even trade, like you would pay for like better sex. This is what I'm hearing. Some of you Libras, like you are really not sexually satisfied in this relationship. You're starting to have this yeah, this is a spiraling, but you have to learn a lesson. Yeah, Libra, this is a lesson of life. It's called lessons of life. And the next time that you try to you know, snatch like the best man out there and shit for yourself, that's what I'm hearing. This is what this is going to turn into, a trap for you. So some of you here, this is someone who is around you. This sounds like the guy from the last stack. Okay. The guy from the last stack, or whoever this is from the last stack, like the relative who's like not happy in her relationship, so she this is that bitch. Yeah, this is the woman I'm hearing from spirit. Some of you're gonna have to bitch her out. Hey, you're gonna call it out. You're not happy in your life and you're trying to give me advice. Stay the fuck away. Get the hell away from me. She wants to drag you into that same the coagulation of karmics. in her life. Like, she's all karmic and stuff, and she's wearing the karmic outfit 9 to 5. She has a 9 to 5. It's called the Matrix. And it's called karma, and she wants you to get stuck with her in her karmic world. In her karmic, she would even I'm so grossed out, bro. She want to wind you up with the money of her karmic husband. Okay, this is about energy. She is stuck with his karma. It's like she wanted destiny swap with you and shit, kind of. She wants you to kind of even, like, have a crush on him or something. It's like, that's how low this is going. She married some guy who, like, she don't really have feelings for anymore, but, like, she likes the access to, like, his wallet. She don't want to ruin it with him, but, like, she kind of, like, do you mind, like, if you kind of, like, take him over? It's like she wants you to take over her contract with him. Like, this is not a lease, honey. Yeah, no. You're living your best life. Some of you, that's the energy right there. You are living the single life. You're single and you're free. And you're free. Listen how much your freedom is worth. Wow. Freedom. You could be married and feel free. But freedom, okay, that is what it's about. And this woman, she's trying to, it's like she wanted destiny swap with you. I'm seeing horses. She wants to sell you on, like, her house and shit, so that she can come and live in your place. It's like, no, bitch. Oh, Lord, no. Don't fall for none of that. She wants you to get... Oh, no. Listen, she wants your clout, even. I'm hearing that. Sick. This is sick. Stay away. Don't give this woman any reason whatsoever to have any reason to even know you. This is almost giving that lady moving next door. Oh, God. That's the Aries read? With the ex wanting to move. Oh. Listen, so this is the energy. I think that, you know, you just need to stay away from this person. And some of you, this is like the current to your ex, your wealthy ex, and she wants to, like, get you back on him. And because she realized you leveled up when you transmuted him and gave him to her. Oh, wow. Hell yeah, that's the tea right there for someone. Okay, now, yeah, you're glowing the fuck up. You ever notice when, like, people be looking like the person that they're dating? You ever seen, like, a whole woman, like, starting to look like this guy she's dating? Or, like, vice versa? She don't really like that. She, like, she literally golded on him. And you said, take him up, I don't care. You literally let her golding on him. And then now, it's like she want to exchange no refunds. Not with me. Okay? Oh, my God. She's jealous of, oh, my God. Yeah. She's capsizing with this dude. Yup. That's right. Melissa, that's right. Okay. So with this Eight of Pentacles upright, you know, no strings attached. Okay, you know, you gotta realize some people jealous of the life you're living and they wanna, yeah, they just stay away. It's like this type of person to go, you don't really like that apartment, do you? It's like, excuse me? Then it's like, they want to talk you into, like, what about that other apartment? Then, like, when you leave that, they're gonna come and live where you live. They would love to, they'll criticize you because they want a destiny swap. Bitch, get out of my hairline, okay? You need to, like, cloak it up. Don't tell her about what you're doing, where you're moving, this and that. I don't know. She's weird. She may literally pretend to be, like, a leasing agent. This is crazy. She's going to try to be a leasing agent. She's going to give you, like, a mouth-watering offer for a new property or something that don't even fucking exist or some shit. She wants you to sell your place off, and then at the very end, she's gonna snatch that property, and then she just... listen, it's so tacky. She want to live where you live, I think. Something like that. You're sick. What a weirdo. Oh, I'm sorry. This is a low vibration right here. In the crown. It's just as low as it goes, I think. Key. She likes the life you're living. She realized, like, his Amex can buy everything except for that. Like, no shit. Like, you are not... It's a transmutation. Like, you transmuted this husband or whatever. It could be a past life thing. In this lifetime, you gave him to her. That could have been your husband in a last lifetime. You said, I know what that's all about. Never mind. Bye. Okay? I'm not interested. Yeah. You gonna have the beer belly? Okay. Okay, yeah. 8-pack turn beer belly, like I know what that's all about, something like that. You know, you learn that lesson. This is not for you. You're not interested, okay? It's not interesting. So next reading, this is the energy. No, what sign are we on? We're still on Capricorn. That was the energy. Bye. Let's get into Aries now. Jesus, Aries. Someone here, it's given Gemini. They want to like expose their love to you. Oh my God. Here they come. We got the Death card in reverse. To the end of the road, till I can't let go. Yeah. This person here, you and this person were already physical. They know you from a long time ago. You got the moon, death. They could be a Scorpio, Son of Wands. This is looking kind of familiar. Wait, this is like a Pisces reading. They got the moon card and the death card with the Son of Wands. Yeah. And we said, remember the devil, your ex, your father figure, whatever that energy was. Yeah. So the Ten of Wands in reverse. Yeah, he's not done. He's going to do a U-turn, baby. He's going to do a U-turn. He's coming for you. Yeah, you got someone here going to expose their love. Some of you, this person was a cadet officer. Some rebuke in the throat chart in the army. In the Navy for some. This man is very sexy. He's gonna come for you. Yep, he's coming. He's rolling. They see him rolling. It's like, you don't though, because you thought he left. This is that reading. We read on this already. Okay? Yes, we read on this. Where he left and he came back. It was a surprise proposal. Oh my God. Which reading was that? I'm hearing something about Africa.To. Africa. It's a song. Things I know. Yeah. He's gonna turn the beat around. He's gonna turn the ship around, baby. He want to propose to you. This is a proposal. Yeah. Return it. He want to tell his friend to like prepare you. I don't know what that's about. We're in Texas. Texas to Brazil. I think it's a restaurant. 4 of Cups in reverse. Yeah. So this is a proposal. Something about army procession. Some of you, he's saying he wants to have sex with you and hold you tight. I don't know what that means for everyone, but he want to hold you tight. I'm hearing tonight. I want to hold you like a teddy bear. Tonight. Maybe he's trying to like kind of give you the hint, like. I see someone here, an officer. They're a pilot. Yeah, he was he lied. Yeah, he's gonna go to the safari for the army or whatever. No, he's not. He's coming back. He's doing a full circle. This is a proposal. Yeah, so you're gonna get proposed to, Aries. You thought he didn't love you? Yeah, he faked it out. He said, I gotta go to the army. Sorry, honey. It's like, I'm not gonna be with you. I mean, we're in Regents. I don't know what that is. He's gonna turn around. I'm seeing like a fish stick or some kind of like stick. This person could have like a government position. He lied to you. He said, I'm gonna have to like be deported. I don't know what that's about. Deported. He's saying that he has to move for his job or something. No, he doesn't. He's gonna come right back with the tower and the moon. He's joking with you. But anyways. That's what I'm getting, Aries. So yeah. Yep, he's gonna go down on one knee. No questions asked. Okay. Nice. So let's get into the next energy. You're gonna have a vision, a dream about it. Last but not least, Cancer's energy. Ace of Cups, damn. Cancer's like, listen, love and nothing but it. 4 of Wands upright. Something about baking pies. The sun. You feel a little bit slighted by someone that you had a lot of hopes for. Something about blood. I'm tasting like, I feel like I'm almost tasting blood. You feel that something is really like not fair as well. Well, it's like you feel you got stood up or some shit. I'm hearing, where did they go? Where did they go? Like, what happened? I'm seeing a powdered funnel cake. You feel like you deserve much more, and you feel like you got stood up by your lover. You feel like you've been trying to manifest someone, and it's like they're not here, they're not coming through. I see a trombone. Some of you, you know, you need to have like a check-in here. Okay, you need to check in with yourself and like realize that like you're not owed anything by no universe now, okay? This is about what you elect yourself to experience. Yeah, rebuke it. Some of you dealing with someone who's a closed-minded Cancer, Virgo, and they're just constantly complaining about their love life, and this is not rubbing off in a good way on you, so you have to detach from this person. Side note. But some of you here, it's like no one owes you anything. Like this person, it's the person who goes, why don't you like me? It's like, ew. Because I mean, because you're asking that question. Like that question alone is like, even if I did like you, I don't like you anymore. Like that's a turn off, okay? Please don't talk to me like that. I'm hearing it like that. Maybe someone here got really turned, kind of giving Libra's energy a little bit. You got turned off by someone or something. It's like, why aren't you being like the perfect partner to me? It's like, huh? That's matrix talk. Yeah, that's a matrix question. If you don't like your reality, look inwards, because you're creating it. It's you. You're the one creating your reality. You don't have to change. It's not about changing the colors of the rainbow. Every frequency is broadband and available to absolutely everybody. So if you look at yourself as a winner in terms of creatorship, then you're going to realize that you just need to change the channel in terms of what kind of paint you're using to paint the damn canvas. That canvas is yours. The painting will turn out to be whatever your mind's eye depicts as the experience you want to have. So there's no such thing as like, hey, that's not fair. It's like, who are you talking to? You're talking to yourself. And so, yeah, it's a little crazy. Okay, you gotta get out of like the whole talking to yourself thing and being harsh to someone who you think is not you. You're talking to you when you're talking like that. Some of you projecting even like you think that someone stole your man or something out there. No, nobody stole nobody's man. There's no such thing as if someone's stealing someone's man. If you're not meant to manifest something here, it's just not, it's not going to be. Your higher self is holding a certain experience away from you. Some of you here have a lot of shadow work to do that you're just not doing. You're not doing the shadow work that will allow this person that you dream of to come in. And so that's where you have to let go of this projection of energy that's actually pretty toxic. I see some of you here trying to blame your life on another person. No. Good luck if that's where you think that, you know, you need to go in your mind so that you can get to where you want to go in the 3D. If you're not healthy up here, if you're toxic up here, you will not be seeing anything in your reality than what you see right now. Nothing's going to change because you're perpetuating, you're feeding the mantra that you are a victim. So good luck and best of luck to those Cancers who are allowing themselves to just spiral. You're allowing yourself to just kind of be someone who you think you'll always be, then that's who you're going to be because that's who you're being your own anti-cheerleader. You're being your own, you're hammering yourself. Like you're your own, you have the water in your hand to water the seed, but you're being a masochist. Okay, you're sabotaging. And you can't say you're not. You are sabotaging. Whatever you say, this is sabotage. You could actually feed the mantra that you're a winner, but you're not doing that. That's your choice. You're choosing to be, in your mind, a victim. So that's your choice. That's free will. And no one's going to come in and be like, hey, Cancer, you owe it to yourself to have a happy life. No, nobody owes you that even. It's about you. This is the responsibility that you have to be someone who loves you. And that's why you're not in a relationship if you're not in one, because you don't love you, Cancer. In your mind's eye, you are a victim of the reality that you believe doesn't love you. Oh, life doesn't love me. Fuck that shit. You're letting the demon in, okay? So if that's how you think, the universe doesn't love me. No, you don't love you. No one is out here needing to do anything for you to experience love. And that's where you are. Procrastinating as a creator. So, oh well. Bye Cancer. I'm not going to say that you're going to manifest anything that you are not stepping into the room of energetically. On 5D, you are not in the room of what you want to experience in 3. You have to start with energy. That's just how it works.